everybody. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. Hello. Hat tip.
Huh.
Right?
Pardon me a second. Tommy, can you step out of the room, please? We're ordering dinner.
Right.
But
yeah, we are. We're all ordering dinner with you.
Hat
Tommy,
tip.
you not hear me? Can you step out?
He's got a whole
Albie and Harriet are back.
He's got so many rooms. He's got the whole house.
Robbie, Sherry, Denise. How's everybody?
Robbie. Hi, Sherry.
Kids, the struggle is real. You try and order a simple thing from your local Wawa, which could be I don't know what you have by you, but we have Wawas and 7-Elevens. And they never seem to get it right. And then they got a call to substitute. We don't have this. Would you like this instead?
Yeah.
Like, they're not even in the same planet of the two worlds of each other. And he's there making the decisions, which normally I would make.
Oh,
and,
but you're an internet sensation, unfortunately.
You know, I am. I see my logo and I'm like, look at me. Look at me. Who knew?
There she is.
The kid that grew up to be an internet sensation. Janice. Oh
hi,
my
Denise.
God. Hi, everyone. And thanks for coming on Friday night. Let me see who's here. Denise and Robbie and Sherry and Denise.
Yeah. Hey, Denise.
Everybody comes piling in. I wish so bad that we could have got to come to see you. But I was so happy you shared all the videos and all the photos and that you got to touch each other because it was so cute. But you know I'm going to tease you about that damn pocketbook. Girl, you had practically a suitcase on your hand in New York City, a bucket pocketbook. It was like, come rob me. And I heard you explain it in a way on your show. You said, I got to carry my stuff. My husband wants me to carry his stuff, and then you see Apple with the hip, New York backpack with free keys to punch your back.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, oh my God, Janice, you're a Texas belle, but you stuck out like a come rob me. But thank goodness you didn't get robbed. It sounds like you had a wonderful time and that you headed back again for a Connecticut, New York trip, which is great.
Yeah. And you could buy Tony a pup cup.
Was Phantom everything you wanted it to be and more?
I think it was from the conversation I had with Jen. It was magical.
It was funny because we've never seen the IT guy, Dan Eads, on camera. Before I've never seen him, nor Jen's daughter, and she snuck them in the reel.
Yeah, she did.
Probably without their permission. And I was like, there's the IT guy.
Well, Jen's daughter, every once in a while, will pop in. You can kind of see her in the doorway, and she'll pop in and say a couple of things. And so you get to see her every once in a while.
But Jen, is she a freaking ginger? Because it looked a little gingery in that lighting. You give birth to a ginger. I'm going to tell you, I'm jelly. Yeah. I saw it maybe 25 years ago, and it's still, lasting impression. But I got to meet the lead that sings like
Hi, Mary.
Hey, Mary.
Hey, Mary. I hope you all had a good week. Happy it's Friday. Are you bringing in someone to say hi? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go. This is the camera, right?
Hello, Tony.
Hey, Tony.
Tony, get away. Look this way, and go closer.
You see Trisha?
See your godmother and godfather?
Hey, Tony.
He still looks like he's just the sweetest little guy.
Kids, he really is. They're still not getting along, cat and dog.
Well, it's all right.
We're not there yet. And yesterday they did a little bit of a stunt. The dog's trained. Like, where in the world do you get a puppy that comes to you trained? He's trained. So he knows going out. He knows going on the pad. And he knows marking a spot to be spiteful. Okay.
Uh-oh.
So he had pooped outside my not on the, if you would have pooped on the floor, who cares? No, you got to do it on the rug, right? But Tom did the no and cleaned it up and blah, blah, blah.
Mhm.
And we thought it was like a one-time occurrence. Then he did it again yesterday.
Uh-oh.
And then Dexter took one right next to it.
Oh,
Dexter
wow.
never pooped. Like, it's like, oh, you think this is your rug?
Whoa.
And now I didn't get to see it. Okay, which I'm glad I didn't get to see it.
Oh,
But Tom
yeah.
said it was obvious that it was from two different animals. Right?
Wow.
And he was afraid to tell me because I think Tom still fears I'm going to say, everybody out. Like, this is not what I signed on for. But now we're a family. We're a family.
Yeah.
A happy little family. Last Saturday night, we decided to try and watch a movie, the four of us. My Tommy still has that. I wake up at 4 o'clock. I think it was 9:20. The movie started at 9. He made it 20, and the movie was awful. And I said, I didn't know for sure. I looked at him. I said, "Are you enjoying this movie?" He goes, "No." I says, "Me either." I says, "You know, you're snoring." He says, "Can you and all the animals leave so I can watch a movie?" It's very hard to try and find something that we'll all like.
What were you watching?
What the heck was it? It was, what was it about, Tom? You remember? No idea. It was that memorable. No idea. Not a current
Won't
movie.
watch it, guys. Not recommended.
No.
It's like a Spider Woman movie.
No, it wasn't Spider Woman. Don't think he's trying. He thinks he's funny. You're not funny because Trisha could fire you and the dog and me. Okay, I have it written in my employment.
Only fire you.
I can't believe you were having that argument with the Wawa guy as we're going.
See, I have control. I have ultimate control. That's how I can fire Tom.
You can't have any conversations. He says, I wasn't arguing. Yeah, so she has ultimate control. She can mute me at the second. And you know what? Here's what you should all be impressed with. I have a very bad potty mouth, and I am very good.
You are. You're very good on Friday nights. Yes,
very good, because it's my go-to how I talk regularly, and to keep it out of my mouth. So when Tom was on the phone with the Wawa guy, I nicely said, go, like, leave the room. and normal Sue Spiezio not on the air would have been much meaner. Everybody's in training. Tom still is learning that every sound he makes in the room is picked up. Every sound.
Mm-hmm.
I've gotten my first wind of dog passing gas.
Oh, okay.
That was the cat never 12 years never passed gas, not once. 12 years I've had an animal that didn't pass gas. Now I got an animal 2 weeks blowing in the wind. I'm like,
dogs' digestion is very different from cats.
Oh my God. And like,
how much is it going to cost me?
Remember the day that Janine's got like the tear gas in her eyes when the dog passed gas? It was like that. Her eyes, Janice, remember your eyes were watering? You had to open the door and say, come get him, or her, whatever the dog was.
Yeah.
It was like that. I was like,
how much is it going to cost me to get
small but mighty. Small but mighty. His size is,
And
their diet is just, it's a little different. So,
Yeah, this is all new. This is the Sue Spiezio learning curve. Mm-hmm. Dog gas. Okay. Jolita didn't put that in the adoption papers.
No, that's the part she would not tell you about.
No. And can you imagine what it must be like in that car traveling with 5 dogs?
Well,
they must do a band.
5 nervous dogs because they don't know what's going on. They don't understand. So they're a little nervous. So she's got to do a lot of calming and
the funny thing is, Colton is smell sensitive. That's how he put it. So
oh yeah.
she can't control the smell narrative in the car, right? So when those incidences occur, they got to pull over, and Colton has to go out for fresh air, which would be me in the relationship. Pull over, Tom. And of course, now it's added a new dimension to the marriage, because if we're all in the same room, I immediately do what any wife does. Did you just pass gas? And Tom's like, no. He goes, why do I always get the blame? It's like, well, prior to 2 weeks ago, you were the only other one here. So it was only you.
Come on here.
That's right. Now it's going to be most likely it's Tony.
Tony.
Yep, it's Tony.
Denise, how's your little ones doing? Are they bonding? They're so cute.
Oh,
Denise is so cute. For the name for the second one, because I don't think I got it. Do you know?
I have not heard if Denise has confirmed a name yet. So yeah, I'm waiting to hear what the know. Mikey and I know we'll see what feels natural coming out every time she goes to call. Peanut. She went with Peanut.
And Peanut was his name. Oh, I love it.
Mikey and Peanut. That sounds great.
Mm.
That's awesome.
It's adorable.
Yeah, both of them are so cute.
Baby Spiez. Come here, Spiez. Denise says it just like it is. She does the video of the dog. She's like, and now you're going to play together, and you're going to eat your own poop, and it's going to be okay. I'm like, did you just eat your own poop? Because I didn't know about that either, that they will. That you clean it up as soon as they go. Yes. Yeah. And you have litter boxes in the house for Dexter? Or does Dexter go outside? Oh, Dexter has 2 litter boxes. Okay. You need to watch Dexter for when he goes and uses it, because that is little candies for dogs. Oh, Trisha, no freaking way. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's candy. Yep. Peanut is a klepto.
I
love it.
All things belong to Peanut. Yep.
What is the weight of the 2? What's Mikey's weight? Tony is 15 pounds 4 ounces. That's how we got delivered. Okay. And we'll eat his meal. So he's a little on the bigger side then. Yeah, and he eats like, I'll bet he does. Like 15 pounds. Like, in 2 seconds. It's like, you don't like that expression, take human bites. Like, we're like, we just put it down and it's gone. There's a bowl that you can buy that has little like pegs in it that slows them down, because it's not healthy for them to eat that fast. It's not healthy for their digestion and everything to wolf it down. So go online and look for, like slow down bowls or something. I can't remember. There's like a name for it. I'm excited. He's just but the little things that are in there make it a little harder to eat. So they slow it down a little bit. And it's much better for their digestion. Oh, look at this. It's called a puzzle bowl. Cool. But we don't know if he knows any commands, because we're not giving him any commands now. We're not doing sit, wait. Like we're just trying to be like family. You don't have to. I don't have to do tricks right now. Like, you get a treat because you pooped. Like that's the level we're at. And remember that we're heading out on vacation soon. Hey, Linda, the cat's candy.
Hey, Linda.
Oh, he'll eat it. He will eat it. You gotta know when your cat is going number 2, and you got to get to the litter box and clean it up. No one gave me the playbook. I blame Aaron. You've got books on everything. I've lived in a house with dogs and cats before. I know that the dogs will go after it. But Denise's humor is so freaking funny. She's like, Mikey was the first one in school today. And then second, Mikey was the only one in school today. That's awesome. Hi, Jan. Hi, Mary. That cracked me up.
Hey, Mary.
Oh, God. Yeah, so we don't have them fully integrated yet, 24/7. We're only integrating from 4 at night till 5 in the morning, and then they're separated till from 5 until 4. So, how they got away with this poop? Okay, I'll poop, you poop, we all poop, we make mommy upset. Like, how they got away? Like, because literally, Tom doesn't want to put down the dog, and I keep saying to him, you can't hold the dog 24/7. But the dog wants to be held because it doesn't want to be on the ground with the cat, and the cat's got that,
but they need to.
They need to do it.
And
the
cat
has got that arched back Halloween look, like that, like I'm coming, just turn your head. Crazy. Hey, Jeannie.
But that doesn't mean they're not getting along. That just means they're expressing themselves through body language.
I agree. Yeah. I think this is all going to work out. I really do. It's not fast.
Hey, the fact that the cat hasn't full on attacked him with claws.
But he left a claw in his nose.
Well, that's going to happen. Yeah. But that's just this is my house claw.
Honey,
all it is.
The friends are telling me, and I didn't know this, that the dog thinks of cat poop wrapped in their litter material is candy. We have to never leave any remnants of poop in any of the litter boxes when he's socially free, because well, yet yeah, but they said it's
they're fast. Oh, they are fast. But yeah, it's candy to them. It is. Especially if he's got a healthy appetite, everything is food.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness. So is that dinner arriving?
Okay. Says the diabetic.
She got the big cup.
No, this is dessert for a couple of days.
Okay.
What I have for dinner is a grape and what is it? Grapes and cheese little thing. And a yogurt. A yogurt cup.
Nice.
And this was the substitution for a pretzel, I guess. Chocolate chip cookies.
Oh.
Really?
That I heard Tom, while we were trying to get him to be quiet, I heard them negotiating, what they could exchange. Sometimes, I've been on new medicine since Monday, and I'm nauseous still. So how all the superstars are taking Ozempic to lose weight and all that stuff. So I've been on it as a diabetic for a year, but they just doubled my dose. So Monday was the first. You can only take it once a week, and Monday was the first time I took it, and I've been nauseous ever since, and not really wanting to eat or anything. So I don't know where the hell I was going with the story. No idea. The point is,
how are you feeling now?
Nauseous. Okay. So that's why I don't want like food. Like I want very simple little
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to lose weight, which would be, I lost 23 pounds.
That's good.
Which explains why the pants fall down. I'm worried now because my
yes, it does.
Oh yeah, you had that incident before.
And can you imagine if I spend 9 days at sea? Luckily, I'm sitting in a scooter, so the only time I get out of the scooter is when I get out of the scooter to go to the ladies' room. So if they fall there, who cares? But yeah, I'm so excited.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you got it. Oh, she's so doggy flatus. Been trying to find things to watch, like on regular TV or whatever. I don't know. I always see teasers for things that are going to come soon, and then I forget about them. That looks like it's going to be good, and then I was like, out of sight, out of mind.
Did you watch The Night Agent? That was really good. I enjoyed that. That was good.
Who was in that?
I don't know if I knew anybody who was in it. Nobody.
I got lucky last night. I was scrolling,
Mhm.
and I'm not a snob. I don't care what genre. When like I don't need it to be like current. So I found an older movie from 2015 with Richard Gere called The Benefactor. And I've always been a Richard Gere fan. He's just, I think, a really great actor. And obviously, we all fell in love with him in Pretty Woman, like just like all girl crushed on Richard Gere. Trisha, you're not agreeing. I don't care what you think. You can't hide that throw up in your mouth face. I see it. I'm aware of it.
Yes, Jen, I saw that. But Sue doesn't get Amazon, so she can't watch The Marvelous Mrs. Maisel.
No, I don't.
But
So,
I'm excited to see.
It was a good movie. It was. I mean, it was a sad movie, but with a happy ending. But it was a good movie, and I'll tell you, his acting in it was really really good, like really good. So I don't know how I missed that one because I would have probably. I mean, I think I could probably name like most Richard Gere movies I've seen. I don't know how I missed that one, but it was good. That's what I watched last night.
Okay.
Sometimes I think I sound like the marvelous Mrs. Maisel. Don't you think? A little bit.
I don't know how to say
Maybe.
Sometimes Aaron is more southern than others. Which Aaron are we going to get tonight?
That's true.
The North Face or the South Face.
And last season, was it season 4 or was it season 3? Now I can't remember if it was season 4 or season 3 of The Marvelous Mrs. Maisel. But Kim from Oh My Vintage, they bought one of her dresses off of Etsy for the show. And
what?
She couldn't say anything for like a year. For like a year.
Yeah,
she couldn't say a darn thing about it. I think it was the 3rd season, but yeah, they bought one of her dresses. I think that is so
waiting
cool.
to announce what Nicole's going to be coming in, and she won't let me tell you. You're not holding the red button for the country, okay?
No.
But I understand.
You can't let out these secrets.
No, because you really want to have a good reputation. Right? So, yeah. If you want them, I remember I used to watch Jeffrey, and he would be, they would source from him for movies and shows too. Yeah, they could source my house for 1980s and beyond. I also have what would you say our kitchen is? A 50s kitchen or a 60s kitchen, Tommy? Got all those old, the egg beater, the whisker, they're all up on the wall.
Yeah.
With the red wood handles. My kitchen is painted like a green, not like Christmas green, a green. And then the decorative items all have the red wood. So
okay.
It looks really good. Aw, thank you, Janice.
And I got comments. I got a reply to all the comments today from my my vlog. I'm vlogging.
We see the Hobbit closet.
But yeah, did you see the floor? I pointed out the floor at one point.
I think I had that floor in one of my houses growing up. Absolutely. The yellow pattern.
The one room that all the previous owners of the condo, it's like that's the one room that hasn't been touched to replace the flooring.
No, I mean, if you all haven't seen it, we've all been friends with her forever. She has mentioned this little hobbit hole as the Harry Potter under the stairs closet.
Yep.
Many, many, many times.
Yep.
And then last week or the week before, she got a little weird about, what she might do in the closet, like close the door and look for the glow or whatever. Whatever.
I've been doing that for a while. It's not a new thing.
You didn't confess it. You didn't confess it. So today she did we got to see every wall, from every angle, and you're very organized.
It's not very big, but I try to use all the space I can.
You packed a lot in that space. I thought it was going to be shorter, that you had to bend like a crawl space. But
you do. I can only walk in. Yeah, I can walk in, I can turn, and then I got to bend.
You do have to bend. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because it really does go up. I mean, it goes like to the very first step. I mean,
And if
it
you
goes,
look at old Trisha videos and pinch them together, we could have a house tour. Because
kind
once
of.
upon a time, she sat on the couch.
Yeah.
Once upon a time, she gave the tour of the fish tank that is actually a Christmas village.
Yeah.
Once upon a time, she used to sit on
At
the
the
hot
counter.
risers at
That's
the
just
counter,
right there with this in the
Right.
background. Yeah.
So, you know, through the years, we've gotten to see, you know, God knows we're never going in that bedroom because you know who's living there. The spare bedroom has a space for dun, dun, dun.
It's full of boxes. Nobody wants to.
Darth Vader and boxes.
No, Darth Vader's in the office.
Oh, okay. He has a, okay. So your
Yes,
home
he's
is
in the
actually like a 3-bedroom,
No, it's a two bedroom.
a 2-bedroom plus an office.
No, the office is the second bedroom.
I'm
It's
trying
very
to figure out,
large.
like, do you have room for Tom? That's what I'm saying.
It's a I have
Aaron, you're
very,
like sideways.
very, very large bedroom.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll be back. All
I'm-
right. I had to go check on something.
I like you sideways. I like you straight up and down, whatever.
All right. I'm back. Sorry.
It's
You are
now,
back.
It's now hot in on the East Coast, and I felt so bad. She comes to New York, and it's freezing, and it was pocketed right between very nice before and very nice after. And as the trip goes on,
So it's
like
something about Jen then. Is that it? It's something about Jen.
It's so bad because in the videos of her hair blowing, and then you could see she kept on buying like another sweatshirt. Let me do 2. Like, you know how you wear a double t-shirt? She was like, I've got on 4 sweatshirts. I'm exaggerating.
Yeah.
I think she had on 2 sweatshirts though.
I'm exaggerating, but she did.
We needed it.
I know, Jen.
Oh, I know.
Early
Yeah, the
Trisha.
hair. I know the hair. It kind of drives me crazy. I gotta figure out if there's something I can do.
Getting it cut. Barbie's gonna cut it on the. Not Tommy is. You know, I'm getting it trimmed. Let me say that. You never layered in your life, yeah.
No, well, you never had a reason to.
Yeah, the only time I ever do it is when we go into like New England and Canada in September. Then I pack that I can put more on or take more off.
Yeah.
Also, the only time I wear boots, and I don't put them on easily. And while Tom says I can't do this for someone else, we are definitely the 2 angry Muppets out the window.
Oh my!
But we go on vacation the first week in May. I am so needing it. I can't wait. And Barb comes with us. And my one millennial is in Greece. She landed last night, and she was afraid that this was going to be the "Will you marry me" trip, and she's not really ready, even though they live together. So today she pleasantly sent us a picture that he presented her with a lovely gold necklace. So she said, "I think we're good." I was like, "Well, unless it's the first of many gifts to come."
Yeah.
Like it could be like, let me sweeten you up, sweetheart. You'll like start with a gold necklace.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's just the warm up.
Yeah, and she's getting to meet his entire Greek family. You know, and of course, their last name is like every other person you ever met from Greece, Metropolis, right? Like you can't make it up. And I can announce for the first time that my other millennial is with child.
Yay!
Pregos. And driving me nuts with her attitude. Hormonal. I don't even remember. Nicole's 35 years old. I don't remember. But I was without them today. So I was flying Spiezio solo, no millennials today. I enjoyed it. Not gonna lie.
You made it.
Ooh.
You made it through the week.
Yeah.
I made it through the week. I do have to work this weekend.
Yes, you did.
But it won't be stress work. It'll be read the emails that came in because I was doing everything else and just responding. I have 57, but last week I had 180. So to me, the difference between 180 and 57 was, yeah. Because the week before, I was able to do nothing but the project, just the project. So yeah, 180 emails came in. This week, I've been able to keep up with the emails a little bit better, but I still have 57 to do. So Jen, did you buy, like, this is what I bought that's going to always remind me of New York? Are you, I don't ask this to the whole crowd, are any of you the kind of tourists that have to get a thing from where you go? Like, this was from my trip to Aruba, or this is the ornament from Aruba. Are you tourist trap things? Tommy has to buy hot sauce.
Okay.
Yeah, hot sauce and mustards, vinegars. That's, you know, with my first husband on our second honeymoon, in every country, like, we bought a clock in Switzerland, because of course you're going to buy a clock in Switzerland, right? Of course. In Italy, I bought, like, I don't know, statue of David, because I couldn't believe what a man that could possibly look like that in life. Not like anything that I've done.
Oh, Mary buys fridge magnets. Nice.
Yeah. Everybody's got like a thing, right? Some of the fridge magnets, now check this out, they're of the state. And if you have visited the mall 50, they interlock into each other like a puzzle on your refrigerator. So they're not random, so that they're shaped to match the map, which I've seen once on some show. What the heck are you doing? Okay. Tom just did this. What does that mean to you?
I don't know.
The answer is, for those of you that don't know, because I didn't know, I need a spoon.
Oh.
So that's
okay.
Oh.
Here's your spoon.
Okay.
Sure.
I was thinking, like,
maybe he needed a back scratcher. I don't know.
I can't, Tommy. I got it out as far as I can. That Disney back scratcher is hysterical.
Well, guys, I think we are going to go ahead and get started with the sale. And I'm going to bring Aaron up on the big screen, and he is going to let everybody know what is going on his channel tomorrow.
Tomorrow, I will be having Lydia of Arita Jewelry by Arita. I think that's what I mean. And we will be bringing fantastic jewelry, and I will be having fantastic jewelry and some great, amazing ephemera. And some of these jewelries that I will be bringing will be sterling silver. So please come check us out. So I got some amazing pieces, and I am so excited to show you what I have. I'm so excited to show you what I have tonight, because it's some great things.
What's your latest brooch?
My latest brooch is this brooch right here. That's almost like a blank plaque. And this represents life is a blank sheet or plaque for you to write your life story on.
You're killing me with these freaking things.
I know. We need to go back and have him write these down.
Yes. This is a coffee table book.
Yeah. It is.
The darn thing.
I'm gonna, Aaron's
your young journal
and meanings.
Picture of the thing, 52 weeks, the end of it, and then you tell all the whole story of the, and then Haley gets to live with it for the rest of her life, because you know she's gonna want it.
That's
not gonna happen.
I think you can, right? Yeah, you can, right? You can take a picture on your phone. You can take a picture on your phone and have it like somewhat develop or something.
Oh, develop. That's
well, not develop, but
I don't know.
I'll check on that. But I want to tell y'all something about. I have a video, a YouTube video that I think is going to rival Sue's video of you want a knuckle sandwich. This video, its title name is Adorable Kids Debate If Mommy is Better Than Daddy. It is so funny and cute. You have to check this out. It's hilarious.
Yes,
it's like three.
Send us the link.
It's like 3 girls. No, 3. It's like 2 girls and 1 boy or something like that. And it's like the one girl is like 3, 2 or 3, and the little boy. It's so funny. You had to check it out. I don't have the link right now. I may put it. I'll put it on my Instagram or
I
may probably do that. Yeah. But you had to check that out. It is so funny.
There's a video of a kid, and I want to say Sweden, Finland, whatever. Definitely blonde, beautiful little boy looks out the front window and says to his mother, "There's an effing goat outside," but he says, the F word. And
wow!
What did you say? And he must be 2, tops 2. Like, so, like, how do they know that? And he's like, "I'm telling you, there's an effing goat outside." I crack up every time I see it.
My mom, when she was small, she would tell us the story of, I don't know how old she was, but a crane came down into the yard, and she was running to my grandmother talking about, Mom, it's a dinosaur in the yard.
Aww. That's adorable.
All right. So, how about we get started with my first picture? And it's a double-sided picture because it was on a it was like almost like a scrapbook type of thing, picture album. But I'm going to start this off at $3 for both of these pictures. So you have this lady right here who looks like she has an old style camera as she's taking the picture.
I was thinking that too.
And it just looks so neat. I don't know if you can see it that well, but magnifying glass right now. But you see the outfits he's wearing, and then on the back of it is this gentleman standing at the house by the floor patio taking a picture. It's a little ripped right here, but still good condition. There's 2 people in the background. Oh, here we go. You see a camera?
Yep. They're like dueling cameras.
Yeah, it's a very unique, cool looking camera to me. Very unique design on the porch.
Yeah, that's the kind of porch you can sit on and talk to your neighbors as they go by.
So if I had the conversation about Richard Gere while we were sitting in rocking chairs on that, would you have a different
right there?
And that
and face in the background.
I don't know.
Maybe if I added some lemonade.
He's all right, but he's not one of my, whoa, it's a Richard Gere movie. Let's go see it.
Okay, I got you. You know what I'm working with.
Now I just saw because I watched the reruns of the late night guys, and so I saw Stephen Colbert just interviewed Nicolas Cage, who's playing Dracula.
Oh yeah,
that looks like a riot.
See, this is where we're different. I saw the trailer and I was like, "Are you kidding me? This looks awful." To me, he's such an over actor, Nicolas Cage.
Oh yeah, but I mean, if you're playing Dracula, don't you
gotta be over the top, right?
Don't you gotta be over the top? I think so.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
Yeah.
But he's a kook in life too.
He's a little different.
A little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't see any takers, but that is really fun. The woman with the camera taking a picture of the person with the camera. I like that.
Yeah.
Very creative.
All right.
It's one of those ones where you're like, oh, I wish I had the other one of the other person with the camera taking the picture of that person. I wonder if they swapped them.
You never know.
Never know. All right. So I have two pictures here. They are going to be just, you get your choice, and they're going to be just $1 choice. Yeah. I got a great deal for you. So somebody, I think, printed these out and made these little frames for them. But they have a backboard. They have a little sticker here, Whimsy by Grump, classic images from the past. And it's not paper, but it seems like a printout. I'm not sure how they did this. And then they put it on a backboard, and then they built this little frame around it. There's no glass. There is a hole here and a little thing for hanging. So here is your first option. Classic farmers and more farmers.
You know what it reminds me of too? Remember when in school they would show you the development of man, like Cro-Magnon man, like they would show that picture in of like them walking and changing in genetics. A classic picture. You know, nobody was in the biology class that day. Like the march of, you know, man.
Like Neanderthals and.
Yes, thank you. Linda Davey, help me out.
They've got the little hanger there. So this one is 8 by about 10. 8 by 10. And this one is 11 by 7. So yeah, look at that. Somebody made this cute little wavy frame that goes all the way around the picture. No glass, lightweight, really cute. Great for a kitchen.
I'm pulling this out of my rear, but is that tool called a sickle?
That is a sickle.
Look at me. Look at me knowing farm words. You heard it here first. A sickle.
Yep. And again, these are Whimsy by Grump. I have no idea who Grump is, but they're whimsy. So there you go, your choice. Now, again, Friday night, we are not going to do a speed round. So as we pass on items, if you are watching on the replay and you are interested, our email addresses are going to be up on the screen. They are also in the description, and you can let us know if you're watching on the replay on anything that is passed on, if you would like to purchase. you can contact us, or you can leave a comment on the video if you're watching after also. All right, Aaron, are you ready?
Yes. All right. So now I have 6 photos from Hollywood, Florida in 1930.
Wow.
So you have, and it's going to be for $3. And so you have here the lady and the gentleman taking a picture. And then you have here very odd looking picture of it looked like a gentleman, very flamboyant gentleman with a very big hat with a lady stooping down, almost looked like he got her in the headlock.
She's using the hat for shade.
Yeah. And I don't know. The palm trees look like it's very windy, but it seems like it's not bothering them too much. And then you just have trees right here. It's in 1930, and then you had them on the beach having fun. You see all stressed out, like someone's stressing her out. And on the back, you had 2 kids. And then this one, it looks like they're at some kind of remote control airplane convention or something like that. You see the kids right there, and at the bottom part of it, you see the remote control airplanes. And you definitely see it here because they're all lined up like they're having some kind of race or championship or competition.
Early drones.
And I actually done add this one on there too, because you see a shop right here, and it says model aircrafts.
Thanks, Becky. We love
So
you.
I guess it's the shop where they kind of can go and buy the remote controls or buy the parts to put together. And then you had this wonderful,
beautiful,
hello, Patricia, and welcome.
School car. Looks amazing. And then you had the picture of the water.
It's a nice page. All different. Each one is different.
Yeah. That one is the best picture to me.
I love that name. Hi, Patsy Craftsy. That's cute. I'd like to introduce you to Denise. She's really into crafting.
We're gonna make Janice a crafter yet.
Not today.
Nope. Well, that looks like a really fun vacation they had.
Yes. And you see the billboard right there.
What is above the door? Did I miss that? What it says?
Above. Oh no, it says model aircrafts.
Okay.
And then it's a billboard, a giant billboard right there. I can't quite see what it says, but I don't know if it says Towns makes all. Oh, maybe a toaster or something, because the kid like he's making holding the bread, a loaf of bread right there.
Oh yeah.
Hey Jolita, were your ears
hey, Jolita.
Talking about you earlier and the gift that you gave us?
Well, I don't see any takers, but we'll pass on those. Those are a lot of fun.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, I've got a cabinet card. I'm going to start this at $3. And it is from Davenport, Iowa.
Aww.
We've got a giant, long christening gown on a baby who looks like he's sitting on a fur. It looks like a very furry background. Oh, and some flowers too.
Big, big smile. How cute.
And down there, yep, Davenport, Iowa. And it has an ivoryette finish. It's fancy. Now, what did he grow up to become?
Santa. Jolly old soul. I love that baby.
There is the cabinet card. Not one of the fancy ones with all the stuff on the back, but a very comfy baby. Hi, Lemmy. That's right. It could be Mr. Peterson. We haven't seen Mr. Peterson in a while, have we?
Lemmy, the joke of the night goes to you. I love it. I'm not going to be able to top that. Go, girl. That was freaking funny. Mr. Peterson, where are you?
All right. Well, we'll pass on the baby photo of Mr. Peterson. And we'll go back to Aaron.
So wrong on so many levels.
All right. So now I have a book. And I'm going to start this off at $5. And it is a children's book. So we have Fuzzy Wuzzy Ducklings. And it is copywritten 1945.
Wow. Is it a scratch and sniff? It looks like it's like has texture.
Yes, it is. It's fuzzy and wuzzy.
Yeah, I loved the fuzzy books. Those were so fun.
And it's by Whitman Publishing. So
really good condition.
The book goes. One little baby duck just hatched out for you. And it says, had a fuzzy sister. Now there's two. And they're all fuzzy. Two little ducks. Two little baby ducks. Yellow as can be. Me a little brown duck. Now there are three.
Not for nothing, but that's the logo for our show. Me, you, and Trisha. Go back.
Yes.
The
Three little baby ducks.
Freaking love it.
Kicking around the door by a little stranger. Now there are four little ducklings hurrying down the drive. meet a cunning, fuzzy drake. Now there are 5.
I didn't see that coming.
5 little ducklings lost in the sticks are found by a wild duck. Now there are 6. 6 ducklings, 6 fuzzy ducklings full of peep and vim go to the water and now all have a swim. So that is the Fuzzy Wuzzy Ducklings book.
Very cute.
Amazing edition by Lois Rowe. I think this is book 9.
Very cool.
3, 4.
Yeah, that is great. And such cute little ducks. But that's a good one that you can use, every spring as a backdrop in your, little assemblage area with all of your cute little spring critters.
Mm-hmm. You know what it is too? Like any grandmother that's like building a little library for like the grandkids and stuff like that. The millennials are not buying anything used. They don't understand that used is still good. Like this 1945 book is golden, and I don't mean it as a golden book, but yeah, the grandmothers, us, we keep this at our house.
Yeah, that's a great one. No takers. That is a shame.
Yeah.
Look at them all having fun together.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, we'll pass. We'll pass.
All right.
That is a nice one. Okay, I've got another cabinet card. This one's a little smaller than the other one, but it is a couple. And yep, she's standing.
That's cool. Very nice.
Looks like she put a lot of work into that dress too.
Mm-hmm. We don't see a lot of bow ties in these pics. It's cool.
Got a pretty ribbon in her hair. Lots of ruffles on her dress. This is also from Iowa. It's got a little bit of info on the back here. Newton, which I'm sure is probably really close to Davenport.
Nice.
At $3 for the photo. Nope, they only had a chair for him to sit on. That was all.
I'll tell you what's odd to me, and you guys may or may not get this, but men in an Italian, my life, would never cross their legs like that. Never in a million years. So that is where my eye is going in this photo, to the oddity for me of a man having his legs crossed. Aaron, do you ever cross your legs when you sit like that?
No.
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 All right. Well, I don't see any takers, so we will pass. And back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 2 school photos, class photos, and there are 10 by 8. Yes, 10 by 8 in size. So we have this one right here. There's a little ripped, some damage to it.
Oh, cute.
But this is Jackson School, spring 1954.
I love it.
All the kids right there.
All the boys' mothers bought that shirt.
I want to start this off at $3. And then here is it's a high school. So we have Furnace Junior High School, January 1940. And you see all the kids right there.
Good looking group of people. Nice.
And all the girls properly have their ankles crossed.
Mm-hmm.
Is it the same dress on all the girls? It looks close, but I don't know if they're identical, matchy.
Right, because
some of them have a little different, but it looked like they're all wearing like white or something.
yeah, white dress for the picture, right?
Mm-hmm.
The little guys, oh, how cute. These Sears catalog outfits, you know, boy size husky 12, page 194, $1.99.
The one in the middle,
The guy
look.
on the bottom row in the Italian must be the teacher.
They're like smelling a little too hard. And that's what I was noticing too. Like, it almost looked like almost most of the people here are of the same, I say, ethnic background to some degree.
Do you think that this is a picture full of Italians? I wouldn't argue.
Could be.
Could be.
As I was saying, I don't. It doesn't say what state, but like I said, it do look like it could be in either the city of like New York, New Jersey, or maybe Chicago is what you kind of get from the picture to me.
All right. So both class photos for $3, correct?
Yes, $3.
Okay. And again, just a reminder, if you are watching this on the replay and you would like to purchase any of the items shown, our email addresses are up on the screen and they are also in the description. But we will pass on that one.
All right.
And I have another cabinet card, and these gals have quite a hairstyle. I believe they're sisters, and it's not quite a hairstyle I have seen before in one of these little cabinet cards.
Oh, how strange.
Yeah.
Wow.
They've got
Talk
the
about
little
a hairdo that's too old for a little girl.
Yeah, they've got the little poof on top,
Yeah.
but then they have the little rolled bangs, and then they come down to the little curls.
Wow.
That's a look. That is a look.
You're right, Jolita. I think they left the room mad because I was yelling at them. I haven't seen them in about 20 minutes. Nobody's come back. But we thank you every day and every night, Jolita. You brought our baby home. Really.
Yeah, Tony's awesome.
And I hate to break it to you, but I think he forgot you guys because he's now imprinted on us. And all that hopping and jumping and excitement that he did for you two before you left, we got it now. Like the 60s gone wrong, right, Jan? That little girl looks like she's 8 with that hair. Oh, like it's so wrong. But you know, I think there's a picture of me where my mother took me to a wedding and took me to the beauty parlor, and I had like a poof-a-doo.
But these gals are from Davenport, Iowa. Hi,
Hello,
Steph.
dear Steffi. Miss you.
But yeah, quite a hairdo on these gals. And considering the age of this photo, they were really cutting edge at the time. I mean, this is an old, kind of turn of the century photo. And it's very interesting that they would have this hairstyle. But can you imagine all of the pin curls and stuff they would have had to create? All those little curls on top?
Because the people in this generation that could take this picture didn't do that themselves. They had to help.
True. Well, maybe they had each other. Maybe they did each other's hair so that they would match.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Tony, you back?
No, he's going out.
Oh, he's just going out now? Okay. I ruined his moment. The Jolita's here now. You want to show him to Jolita? They were taking good care of him. Tom said I ruined the moment because when he was chit-chatting, I was yelling at him. The animals were coming close together in a sniff, and that I broke it up. So I apologize.
Well, they'll do it again. Oh, is he going to bring Tony over?
You're bringing Tony? Yeah.
Okay. Because I put you big on the screen so everybody could see Tony.
Okay. Let's see. Your godmother Jolita that brought you to us wants to see how. Oh. Go ahead.
There he is.
Right? You want to come to me? Yeah. No, he's gonna fight me to go back to Tom.
I'm here.
Watch the squiggle. Watch him wiggle.
Aww.
Yeah, baby. There's your head. There's your head. Look, Jolita. Thank you for bringing me to my new family. Little Tony Cannoli.
He is so sweet, Jolita. You guys did such a great job.
He is. He's doing so good. All right, you can go back to Daddy and let the show go on, okay? Watch this.
Like that.
She doesn't know his dog. Meanwhile, those freaking nails hurt.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, Denise. Oh, I'm watching. I just got to see what you saw because I have the delay on the computer.
Oh,
so I just got to see
you
what
saw him go up.
Oh my God, that was funny.
All right. So, how about we do another book? And this is the Roly Poly Cubs.
Cute.
It says a story. This is going to be for $5. A story of two wee bears.
Are they fuzzy?
No, not these.
They wasn't fuzzy, was he?
It wasn't fuzzy.
It wasn't very fuzzy, was he?
This book was published. I don't know if you can see it.
When, Aaron? When did this masterpiece come out?
In 1916.
That's when my dad was born.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's probably hanging out with those two little dead girls with the curly hair. My father was a magician. They look like they might have liked to see tricks.
Oh, yeah.
I'm an amateur, but a magician.
So you see, it says, one day their mother left them home while she to the market went. Says she, "May dear, I'll not be back until my money's spent." So you see the way the little bears are drawn. Look a little weird. If their mouth is out a little further. But very nice art work there. Very nice colors. And they found a lamb to play with.
To eat. Nobody doesn't like Sarah Lee. Hi, Sarah Lee.
Hi, Sarah Lee.
And then you have the little girl.
Cuddles.
Yes. Cuddles the bear and takes them to
Goldilocks.
And they have a tea party.
With the lamb. Oh, the lamb's so excited.
Yeah.
Probably his first tea party.
There they go. Having tea. She brought out all her dollies chairs. And next her little table to spread a feast and bade them out as much as they were able. And then you see the mother comes and you see the little bears fall out the chair. And it says, but just before the meal was there, they heard a rustle sound. And Mary and her little guests all quickly turned around. The cubbies rolled out of their chair. So great was their surprise, where Mary and the little woolly lamb could not believe their eyes.
So it's going to have a happy ending, not a sad ending. Hello.
Well, they are roly-poly. They have to be roly-poling at some time.
That last page was drama. You could have gone either way, Trisha. Could have gone either way.
Yeah.
Well, you got to build up the suspense so you can turn the page and see what happens.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And
so it says they merely stared in wonderment. They looked at one another for they before them, smiling, stood the little roly-poly mother, said, sees a little Mary Jane. I'm sorry to interrupt, but coming unavowed, thou I may soon seem very rude.
Well, we know she's broke because she wasn't going to come back from shopping until she spent all her money. So she's not bringing anything to the tea party because she's broke.
Yeah.
Oh, but then the little bears have to go home.
Yep. She says, I'll bring them back. It says, but these two little cubs of mine must come right home with me. I cannot let them wander off. They are too young, you see. There, Mary begged to have them stay. Her pleas were in vain. The mother said, when old enough, I'll let them come again. And then here it goes at the end of it.
Well,
she's with the land.
They seem to be doing just fine.
Aww.
Yeah.
I don't think they were too young.
Okay, a polling question for our friends and family. How many of you had tea sets as a little girl? I didn't. And for those of you that had a tea set, here's the troubling question.
My sister did.
Did your mama let you use warm water and tea, or did she psych you out and just let you have just water for the tea set party? So that's
I used to use Kool-Aid.
All right, Linda Davy, staying in the cup. Staying in the cups.
I used to use it. I still have my tea set.
That's awesome.
It's plastic. It's not fancy. It's just plastic.
I know, but you know what? There are some really beautiful children's tea sets out in the antique world that are stunning.
Mm-hmm.
I almost tempted myself to buy the Raggedy Ann one, but I'm like, what am I doing? Like, I'm 64 years old. Why am I buying tea sets?
You can have real tea in a real teacup.
No, but I know as a mother, I didn't get that from Nicole either. I didn't get her a tea set because I was on the team Keep Safe, and I knew she would have wanted tea, and I didn't trust her not to spill or burn herself. Water or Kool-Aid? Okay, yeah, no.
So this is this is a antique book, 1916, copyright written.
Nice book. That is a great book.
Oh, it doesn't look like too many people had them. Only Jolita.
Just me and Jolita.
Yeah.
Having our Kool-Aid tea parties.
Drinking the Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
We were drinking the Kool-Aid. You got it.
I said that expression to the millennials. I said, let me just ask you a question. Do you have any idea what that sentence means? They're like, no. We had to have a little session on that, where the expression came from.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. I have a tintype photo, and it is framed. It's going to start at $8. So it is a nicely framed front and back. So it is in this nice little cardboard frame. Let me get in. I know that I got the light adjusted on her. So she does have slightly rosy cheeks.
Aww.
And she's sitting down with her, probably her Bible and her hat.
If you would have pulled up a tea set, I would have said, girl. Because that's the perfect setting for a little freaking tea set.
But you can see the age in this. Look at you can see the outline of her hoop right there. You can see the ribbing on her hoop. So yeah, probably just after the Civil War on this one, because you can see her hair's parted down the middle, which very Civil War, parted down the middle. You know, they loved having that kind of a hairdo. So yeah, probably late 1860s, early 1870s for this young lady. But very nicely framed photo in cardboard for a photo that is, you know, 150-year-old cardboard. I mean, it's just, it's mind-blowing.
Yeah, it is how I have it survived. It survived really good. Any smell from it being that old?
Not really. Not really.
It's amazing the things that have survived and in what kind of shape.
But
even the things that are partially damaged, I still find them beautiful. Like the picture that Aaron just of the kids tonight. Yeah, there was a little rip, but who cares? It was a great picture.
I love her little hat. That is so cute. Look at that. Such a nice photo. So tin type photo, about 150 years old, 145 years old. And just an absolutely lovely young girl.
Yeah, Mary, it's tin.
Yeah, it's tin. I know it's hard to tell when it's in cardboard like this, but it is tin.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
My question to Jolita, how many years apart are your daughters? And were they far enough apart that they didn't play together or close enough together that they did play together?
Yep. And then you can also tell from the size because they were so much smaller. So this photo is about 2 3/4 by about 1.5 inches. It's not huge, but there's so much detail in her. This is a really nice, clear photo for that time period. So really nicely done. And thank you, Mary. I'm going to count this down for Mary. I'm going once, going twice, and sold to Mary. Thank you. Yeah, that's a beautiful one.
Congrats, Mary.
Congratulations, Mary.
Aaron.
All right. So I have some more pictures from Hollywood, Florida.
Ooh.
1930. You have these three, look like they're family members, maybe cousins. Taking a photo. I don't know why one's like look like he's wearing a robe on the beach, but that's what he's doing. Like,
you know, I've seen those old days that they would have like changing cabins on the beach, like little like stalls. So I think that if you probably rented it for the day, you could have like the robe, the towel, the place to put your clothes back on. I think that's a great idea. I don't know how that went away. I think that's a great idea.
We got it's 5 of them for $3.
Nice.
That was going to be my next question.
Yeah, you have the two ladies and that old style hat that covers the ears. Right there. And white shoes. Then you have them here posing for a picture in a very unique outfit for probably for for the time it was in style.
Beautiful.
And you see how
you're right.
They had the one piece bathing suit. Even the guy have it, but even though he took it off, I guess he wanted to show his chest.
All right. Oddly enough, we have women in this room that really enjoy males in bathing suits. So hold it for a second. For our fans, I love that I'm the chubby mother with the one piece dress.
And it looked like that may be like
and I swear the woman is Linda Davy, and that bathing suit is freaking corduroy. It's like my corduroys, my corduroy bathing suit.
Might be.
Might be. My corduroy bathing
Just suit. Might be.
I gotta have the freaking dress on.
And the last photo is the two ladies, two young girls. Look like they're maybe, just look at the picture, almost like they're trying to play leapfrog. We have this. And I don't know if you could see it well enough on that, but you could actually see the tan mark when he has the one piece
Aaron,
on.
What I would know where you were going with that. It's like, what are we looking at?
We need a timeout. We need a timeout, Aaron. Okay, if you're gonna pull out the magnifier on a partially nude person, that's not clown. This is the clown warning. Because we didn't know where you were going, honey. No. You landed on a nipple, which wasn't great either. And this is bright areola.
Yeah.
You're killing me.
Oh my goodness. We're gonna
I cannot see the tan line. All I see is the shadow of the sun. Because if his head is that much different than his body, he's really one of a kind.
Oh my goodness. Going once.
Lemmy, that might have topped your joke. I'm not sure. Because that was a good joke. Pulling out the freaking magnifier.
Oh my goodness. Sold. That is hard to laugh like that. And
I love that the look then though. A lot of those things have like belts. Like,
congratulations, Denise.
That should come back. That's cute.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That was hysterical.
Like I was like, did you hold your breath for a second, Trish? I was like,
like
me too. We've got like fuzzy ducks, fuzzy bears, and now we're gonna have enlarged prostates. Okay, all right. I said it. Okay, I didn't know where you were going.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, geez, Aaron. You're in your comfort zone now. Gave all the ladies a stir tonight.
Whew. Okay. I don't know how I'm going to top that. Not with this, but I'm going to change the subject here. So, at an estate sale, this person collected kind of the strangest things that I didn't even know existed. And now it's like, well, these are kind of cool. So I've got, this is going to be, I've got a few different sizes of these. These are the small ones. There are 7 of them, 7 of the small ones. And they are going to start at $8 for choice. I think these would be really cool for the crafters in the group, something for them to use. So they're made out of, I don't know what, some kind of a composite resin type material, but they are seals to cities. Some of them,
that's the first, never seen anything like that.
Some of them for historical significance. So I'm going to go through them and show them off and tell you. Now, I don't know when they got these. I don't know how long they've been collecting these. That I don't know. But here is the first one. And this is the seal of the city of, I'm going to start with the one I can't pronounce. Faversham. But this is from 1300.
Wow.
This was the seal of the city from 1300. And
never seen anything like this anywhere ever. Anybody show? No.
And it's textured.
Yeah, so, you could see it's raised.
So you absolutely could, use this in a wax seal or, something like that. Something for your crafting. But they're really cool. This one happens to be, I'll measure them because this is kind of the small grouping. This one is 2.5 inches. And we've got a ship. I mean, there's a lot going on all of these, but this is Faversham. There is the first one. Then this one is a little diamond-shaped one, and this is the seal of the city of Dunwich from 1199.
Wow.
But yeah, you can, I don't know if you'll be able to see how raised it is, but it is raised. And because it's a composite, I would think even for people who used ink and stamps that you probably could ink that up, stamp it on something, and then be able to clean it off because it is, it's a thick. No, I don't have Davenport, but I come close. This is Portsmouth or Portsmouth, depending on how you like to pronounce it. This is from the 13th century. But aren't these cool?
Very.
Yeah, so they're really for, I think, for like wax seals and stuff. And then this one is the seal of the city of Dover. It's dated 1305.
Dover, Delaware?
Not from 1305. No, probably.
1305.
Yeah. But I do have, is this one of the US ones? Yeah. So then there's some that are sealed in plastic here. This one is the seal of the colony of Connecticut.
Oh, that's awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah, so that is, there's like a tree or something.
And has ever seen these? I've never seen these.
So this is seal of the colony of Connecticut.
What a conversation piece they are too.
And this one is, this one's cool. This is the seal of Paris.
Wow.
From
Trisha's having their tea party with their Kool-Aid, bringing out the stamps.
Yeah.
So what?
Paris 1412.
What's up with like Paris and France or whatever with the little symbol, like the saint symbol, the little thing, the 3-leaf thing? I don't know what it was.
Oh, a fleur-de-lis? I don't know. And then there's one more. This is the seal for Virginia from 1620.
Wow.
Love.
So there are documents, you know, and there are like the original seals that were used, and there are documents out there that have these seals on them. That's where they came from. They didn't just make this stuff up.
You're not still pulling stuff out of the World Travelers, are you? Like, is this from
this is from somebody else, but
this would have been exactly something that you would have found at their estate.
Probably, but it's so cool. So Jolita's interested in one. So Jolita, let me know if you would like Virginia. That's the Virginia. This is Paris.
Oh, it's so hard to pick. They're all so good.
This is Connecticut. This is Dover. That is Portsmouth. I know it's really hard. Portsmouth. This is Dunwich.
How many do you have in total?
There are 8 of these. These are the small size, and there are 8 of them. I have a few bigger ones. They're coming next. And this is Faversham. I know that one's a really hard one. Faversham. But these are, I saw these, and you know, I like weird. I like different. I like weird. So I am very, very drawn to them. Yep. Joe came up, and they do have little hangers here, so you can hang them. They did put those in when they were making them, so you can hang them. Hi, Joe. Hi there. Hi, I know you're wanting some food, aren't you, for some strange reason, because you just ate. Yeah.
Hi, handsome.
All right. So I did see maybe Jolita was interested in these. Maybe it was for something else. Maybe she's lagging, and maybe it was for the tin type that she was interested. So, so we will see. I will, let's see, I'm going to put those right there.
It looks like she's saying Connecticut, Faversham, and the square one.
Oh, okay.
I think the Fav is Faversham.
Okay. Joe, you're in the way now officially. Yes. Okay, let me grab these. I'm gonna get them right here. Okay, so we've got, this one is Connecticut. So there is Connecticut. Then there is Faversham, which is the really cool guys on the ship. And the square one, which is this one.
They're all
very cool. All right. Thank you, Jolita. Thank you. And if anyone's interested in the other ones, you just let me know. But I've got a few more bigger ones coming. So I liked those. Those were really neat. And I thought with the crafters in the crowd, it's like, that's kind of a really cool, unique thing to be able to craft with. Wear it as a necklace. Denise.
You know what, where she's coming from? A lot of times you would see like the winning like Olympic, the ribbon with the big medal at the bottom.
True.
Because I've got a bunch of those in my craft lot that I haven't figured out what to do with yet. But yes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
They're cheapies. Like, you know, it's not anything as grand as that, but just haven't figured out what to do with them yet.
You're up, Aaron.
Oh, yeah, I am. Okay. I have a book. I'm gonna start this off at $5. And so here we have a Valentine for my heart to your heart.
I do, Denise. I got your back always.
And it is the Sunbeam Library, American Greetings.
I'll be right back. I've got to get Joe some food so he'll settle down.
And this is in Roman numerals. So we have MCM LXXII 11. I'm still working on my Roman numerals.
We gotta wait for Trisha. She knows this.
With all my love, then it says to and from. You can write your name in there and write to your loved one. So here we have pictures of two couple. And it says, I love you when you're cheerful and haven't got a care. I love you when you feel blue and I want to be right there. I love you when you're thoughtful, rich means morning, noon, and night. You see them on a little rowboat. I love you for the way you have of wishing things go right. It's a cherub or a cupid right there. See here, I was staring out her window at the flowers. And it says, I love you when it's time to send a Valentine's your way, but then I love you just as much on my kind of day, or any kind of day. I love you when you full of fun, and I have also found I love you quite moods. You're nice to be around.
Hi, Tony.
This is how
very nice colors and art.
He's checking out my nightgown, which I still have on, to see if there are any crumbs.
Well, of course.
I love you when you're sitting close to share a favorite book. And sometimes far across a room. I love you. I love your special look. In fact, there isn't any time that I don't love you, dear. Your love is like a Valentine's that's in my heart all year. And that does it for the book.
Hi, Linda. Okay, so Mary told you 1972. Let's take a look at the Roman numerals again.
Okay.
That sounded correct. So good job, Mary. So if it says MCM, you just forget it. You just skip past MCM because MCM always means 19.
Okay. So it's LL X X.
L means 50. X means 10.
Okay.
1 means 1. I means 1. So
it's 2.
50, 60, 72.
Okay.
Yep. So for the year 2000, it'll say MM.
Oh, okay.
So the reason it says MCM is because the C is telling you to subtract 100. So it's telling you MM for 2000, but by putting a C in the middle of it, it's saying subtract 100 to make it 19.
So confusing.
In 45
All right. I
minutes,
got it. I think I'm getting it.
When Trisha asked us all to do jumping jacks.
Why I understand Roman numerals and I don't understand a whole bunch of other things, I don't know.
It's a gift.
I don't know.
You're an idiot savant for Roman numerals. Okay, we need you.
But I don't see any takers for the book, but the graphics in it are fantastic.
Yeah.
So again, if you are watching this on the replay and you like that book or any of the great books that Aaron is showing, feel free to contact him. Hi, Cheryl. And and he'll hook you up.
Yes.
So I have got more of these seals. This time, these are bigger ones. So the last ones were about 2.5 inches or so. These ones are 3.5 inches. They are going to start at $12 each for choice.
Carol, good to see you again.
2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 of them to choose from. I'm looking real quick. 3 of them are from America and 2 of them are not. Let's see. 2 of them are from Germany and Poland, I think. This one, I think, is Germany. This is from the city of Lubbock from 1280. Really cool graphics on this.
Wow.
And there is the back. And this one does also have the little hanger on it, but it's about 3.5 inches. It's a big one.
Are they ceramic or like plaster?
No, they're like some kind of a composite, something that was made to be poured into a mold. But it's hard. It is hard. And it's something that you could, like, I could definitely see putting ink on this if you wanted to, stamping it. It would probably come right clean. Also, if you wanted to use it as a wax, in a wax seal, you probably could. This one is the one I think is from Poland, the city of Danzig, from 1299. So these, again, historical seals that were used that are reproduced. These ones are about 3.5 inches. Guy on left is reenacting a YouTube sale. Okay.
Yeah.
Because he's going like this. So the other 3 here are from America. They're wrapped in plastic. This one is the Great Seal of the State of Maryland from 1798.
I know someone from there.
Yes.
Yep. So this is from 1798, the Great Seal of the State of Maryland. Now, there is a difference between a seal and a Great Seal. I did not know that. However, the next ones, this is Okay, so this one is the seal of the proprietors of Carolina. 1663. So the proprietors just mean all of the bigwig guys that they sectioned off Carolina and said, you get that part, you get that part, you get that part. This was their seal. This one is the Great Seal of the proprietors of Carolina. Same year, but this one is a Great Seal and this one is just a seal. So this one is the seal. There is, I'm sure, a little bit of damage to the original one because there's a little bit missing here. So I would imagine the original one that this was cast from, that part was missing. So it's missing in all of the copies. But isn't that one cool with all of the little coat of arms from all of the guys who were the proprietors of Carolina? So the original guys who got all of the sections of Carolina right there. And then this one is the Great Seal. But look at that design. It is so intricate. So cool. So these ones are bigger. They are 12 a piece. These are both of the Carolinas from 1663. This one is Maryland from 1798. And then I've got the one, this is Danzig, and this is Lubeck. And those are from the 1200s. But just bizarre, unusual, and different. So again, these ones are about 3. These ones are about 3. Oh, there I am. Oh, there I am. Is that you, Aaron? Is that you, Aaron? Rush. Rush. Because we're hearing an echo. Because we're hearing an echo. Aaron,
it could be.
Aaron, we're hearing an echo. Right. We're hearing an echo.
I love his answer. Well, it could be.
What? Maybe. Say it again. I can't hear you. There's an echo.
There's an echo. I can't hear you.
So while I have everybody here, on my video, my vlog that you will see tomorrow, I'm asking a question. So I'll ask you guys the question while we're waiting for Aaron to refresh. So I have a few of these. These are books made later. This one was made in 1968, but it is the 1898 Sears catalog. All of this is the catalog, all of the pages. Everything that was in the 1897 catalog. So my question is, would you be interested in having me do a series where I take, like, I don't know, 15 minutes or so and just flip through page by page and show all the pages so you guys can look at them? You can, zoom in, you can watch on your TV, you can watch, however you want to watch it. Is that something that you would be interested in, taking a look at, all of the pages here as like part of a series? I don't know how many I can get through in, 15 minutes, but I figured that's probably a good chunk of time to sit and watch, flip through.
15 minutes a show. We'll be done in 2 years. Right? It's a big book. It's a big book.
Well, I know, but if I'm just flipping through, I can probably,
because if we really want
it's not gonna be a live. It's not going to be like a conversation, talking or anything. It's just going to be kind of something that's out there.
Well, you've got your first yes. Mary said yes, I would watch.
With me, going, like you'll see in the vlog, I kind of show it two different ways. I kind of show it back like this. Are you interested in just seeing the page, or are you interested in me kind of going like this so you can see? That way you can pause if you really want to look.
What year is that one? It's the what year?
1897.
Someone Google for me because I'm curious. When did the Sears Roebuck begin to come in color? Because I've never seen the black and white ones in my life. So that's a new thing for me. So it had to be, right? There was no color back then. Does it feel like the texture of newspaper?
This isn't the catalog. This isn't the 1890 catalog. It's a new book. It was new 1968. But yeah, it's kind of thicker than a telephone book, but not thick like a book.
Okay.
And that's why you can get all these pages in here.
You got two people that said yeah.
So then the other thing I'm interested in is, sorry, Aaron is back. Sorry, Aaron. The other thing is, are you interested in me just keeping the camera out like this and flipping through the pages, or are you interested in having me zoom in on the pages, kind of like that? Or is it easier for you to focus?
A discussion of the item, the price difference of what they could get it for. I like that. Yeah, it's from that angle, it's hard to see, especially for those of us that are watching on phones. But when you bring it in close, it's cool.
Okay, so zoom in. Okay, so so I'll wait. I'm hoping that I'll get some feedback also from the video, because I do ask this question on the video that we'll be showing tomorrow. So I had a feeling that people would probably be more interested in the zooming, but I like to get feedback. I like to get, make sure if I'm going to do it.
Comments trying to buy one of the items on the page.
No,
it's not selling. Shovel on page 2019.
Yeah.
Hey, you never know. I just might have one of those items.
You want to get this kooky dog?
All right, Aaron, here we go.
All right. So now I have another Fuzzy Wuzzy pup.
Ooh.
He's coming. Oh my gosh.
And this book was copywritten in 1942. So it says,
oh, how cute.
Oh, and this is going to be for $5. These puppies play together. They like to swing.
Upside down pineapples.
This Fuzzy Wuzzy pup.
Probably on Trisha's board.
He plays on a slide.
Are they fuzzy?
Yes.
Can you feel the fuzz?
Yes.
Ooh.
They're very clean too. Like no kid took a crayon to it, or like dirty fingers with jam. Like the page is all clean.
That's
the
right.
Mother dog stopped at the store. Fuzzy Wuzzy pup eats with a spoon.
Ooh, did he go like this to get his spoon?
Yeah. Then these pups play in the sand.
Nice. Oh, look, he's got a belt on.
Yep.
Because he's at the beach. That was
he's at the beach. Yeah, because he's got a belt.
These pups like to swim.
This lot you found is very adorable, Aaron. Really adorable. I think when you find a buyer, they'll probably want them all.
Yeah.
I really do.
Oh, yeah.
Fuzzy Wuzzy a Fuzzy Wuzzy pup walked in the rain. The puppy fed the birds. And it says Fuzzy Wuzzy played with his toy. It says he's like I said, he's fuzzy, and his little toy stuffed bear is fuzzy too. And the alphabet, the blocks are fuzzy. And then it says the puppy read the book. And that is it. The end.
Yeah, these are great. Let's see, it's the fuzzy pup, the fuzzy bear. No, who was the first fuzzies?
The ducklings.
The what?
Ducklings.
Ducklings. Yes, the fuzzy ducklings. And then the other book that wasn't fuzzy, but they were super cute.
The bears. Yes.
The bears. Yes. The bears with the lamb. Their new CFF. And Goldilocks.
Yeah.
Let me ask this question to the sellers and to the buyers. Aaron is presenting the lot that he found together, right? So tonight he's shown 4 so far, 5, whatever. Do you prefer it when a seller shows all of a lot in the same kind of category like this, so that you could have the opportunity to buy them all at one sitting? Or interestingly enough, Janine's in the last 2 sales had handmade doll house furniture, but they were not both sold on the same day. On day 1, she sold a bag full for X number of dollars. And on day 2, I don't think they sold. So I'm wondering if they had been shown on the same show, if a buyer would have taken both. So how do you decide as a seller to split, like you're showing 9 or 10 of those tonight, the stamps and stuff. How do you decide? Let me show some, let me show none, let me split it up. What's the miracle?
It is tough. It is a tough decision because sometimes you don't want to flood a sale with just one kind of item. But sometimes, if you have interest, if you've got the right, it's like, oh, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Well, then let me bring them all to the sale. And then maybe you make an adjustment also.
I'll be right back.
I did that. I did that on yesterday. Yesterday. Hi, Leanne. I went and got something because there were people interested, and I went, I've got a couple more. Let me go get them.
Yeah. It was
and
interesting.
Then sometimes
when I saw that they didn't sell, the second set didn't sell, I thought to myself, what would have been the difference if they had been sold together? And for myself, I walked into a whatnot sale of a batch of watches, and I missed it. And I happened to say to the guy, do you have any others? And he did. And I was so happy because I missed the first lot that I was able to get on the second, and that he had them and was ready to roll.
Yeah.
That's I like when you show me, like, this book. If these books don't sell tonight, they have to be shown together again the next time, or whenever you bring them back to a different audience of people, because they are fantastic. And there's a buyer. There's a buyer for those books.
Yeah, and it's a thing where sometimes too, like, whether I choose to do it like a choice or not. Like with these books, it'd be a lot to try to do it a choice, because like just going through this book right there, it takes a lot of time to try to go through each book, So sometimes it depends on if you do a choice or not.
That they're not selling tonight, because they are fantastic. And you never know who's going to roll in, and you never know who's going to see it on the replay.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. Yes.
But I put it to the side.
Yeah, but they are awesome. And those are, those fuzzy books, it's like I always found them fun. They were always like one of my favorites when I was a kid. So it's like the interest, the people like those, not just me, but like people are drawn to those kinds of books.
Well, the condition alone, Trisha, because think about children using this as like a scratch and sniff, like really bold, making it bold in spots, right?
Yeah.
And those are in excellent condition. There's no boldness at all on the fuzz.
Yeah, and just imagine like a kid, like they see something like that.
Yeah, my OCD, I'd been like, here, mommy, I took all the fuzz off. I'm a good girl.
All right, I've got one more seal. This is the big one. I've got one last one. It is 5 inches across. It is going to be $20. It's like, that's almost as big as my head. It is a big one. It's wrapped in plastic. It's stapled shut. I'm going to keep it in the plastic. This is the Great Seal of William IV, King of England. I guess that's him on the horse.
Looks like it.
And I don't know if he was the king from 1830 to 1837, or if this is just the seal he used for those 7 years. He looks kind of old. Maybe if he became king kind of old, maybe he wasn't king very long.
Is his leg got pants on it, or is that a leg?
No, I think that's a leg.
And where the frick's his shoes?
Oh.
Really? You're on a horse. You need shoes.
Oh, it's hard to tell. Maybe he's in armor.
I don't know. His head looks like some fester.
I don't know. Maybe he doesn't have any pants on. Maybe that's why he used the seal for only 7 years, and people went, wait a minute, he doesn't have any pants on. He's got a ship behind him, though. I think that's really cool that you can see the ship.
Yeah, riding along.
That
is cool.
Yeah, that is really neat. So again, something like this could be really cool for crafters to use. There's another ship back there.
Oh, he looks dead. Denise is a nurse. It could be. They could have stuffed him and put him for the thing. You never know. They were weird back then because not esophagus. What's it called for the way they would entomb a body? It sounds like the word esophagus.
Oh.
Hi, Doug.
We're talking about a body?
Sarcophagus.
Say it again.
Sarcophagus. No. Help. People in the chat, come on, help. Sarcophagus. Thank you, Jan. I rely on Jan so much.
Don't we all? Don't we all? And Jan will say, I don't have a TV. Big. I'm just naturally brilliant.
Exactly.
I don't have a TV.
Exactly.
I was about to say, I think about when he stuffed the like animals and stuff like that, taxidermy or whatever.
Yeah, taxidermy. But it's funny when you get the wrong word in your head, like esophagus, it wasn't going to leave. I was never going to get there.
No, but since Doug is here, Doug, if you have not watched today's, if you've ever watched any of my vlogs, be very, very careful with today's vlog when I get to the closet, because I have an item in there you are not going to like, and you are not going to like the one I have in my closet in particular.
Is he on team #NoBozos?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a scary one. So yeah, when I get to the closet, I'll do another tour of the closet when I don't have that item in there. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it.
Look, it's cool though. We finally get to see the magical closet that we've been referring to for years. The closet under the stairs, my Harry Potter closet.
Mm-hmm.
She lets us a little bit closer.
But yes, since I know that Doug in particular is not going to like one of the things in there, so I just want to make sure.
You're a good friend, Trisha.
All right. So, how about we do a train postcard?
Toot toot. Beautiful.
You see the smoke coming out of the engine.
Very cool.
And you had the lumber on the train.
Train from where?
I'll measure it first. 6.5 by 5. And the train is from...
Look at that.
He did, Denise. Kinsey's
Locomotive
Locomotive in Washington.
And Gold Bar,
Snohomish
County, Washington. And this was taken. The photo was taken in 1917. But you know, the postcard don't really have a year, but yeah, a little bit earlier than that.
Start price for the awesome Washington postcard.
$3. And then you had the gentleman that's on the train. Gentleman is on the side.
Oh, they look so
and
small.
Lumber all around.
That's a big train. For those guys to be that big next to the train. Oh, Cheryl's all in. She wants the roly-poly and the fuzzy bear. Did you see the fuzzy ducklings? Oh, yes. Cheryl, there's the fuzzy ducklings. They are having a party. Yep, so Cheryl wants those, Aaron.
All right, I got you.
Good pickup, Cheryl. There.
Oh, just let you know, Cheryl, that it's a fuzzy puppy, fuzzy pup. Not really a bear, but I just let you know. But I got you.
Very nice. And Linda giving us tourism facts. In the state of Washington, Linda Davy states, once away from the highway, Gold Bar does not look much different today.
It doesn't.
Brought to you by Linda Davy of Washington.
So, that's the question. I mean, obviously, where you live at, it's not like that either. But how much of the state is like that, where it's just big, giant trees and stuff like that, of like, you know, pine?
About 60% of the state.
Wow.
Yeah, Cheryl, he has the ducks too. Yeah, that was like.
Oh yeah, that one you gotta go back closer to the beginning of the sale to see the fuzzy ducks. Oh, they are so cute.
That was his first series, right? The duck was the first one.
Want me to show you it? Yeah. I can show you with that real quick. These are this is the fuzzy ducks.
Look how cute, Cheryl.
They're so cute.
And they are fuzzy.
They are fuzzy.
So what was the categories? You had ducks, you had pups.
And a bear. But the bear was,
The bears weren't fuzzy.
The fuzzy, but it was ducks and pups. And pups.
There you go. I told you there was a buyer that would want them all. Cheryl, I knew it. They are too good.
And Cheryl, to let you know, I have some others that I'm going to try to bring tomorrow on my sale. So if you'd like to come back and check those out, you're free to check out my sale tomorrow with Lydia, and we have some other, and we have an amazing jewelry to go along with it too.
Yep, and I just put in the link for Aaron's channel, so double check that you are still subscribed to Aaron so that you're going to get notification when he goes live tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern. But Aaron's starting to get close, guys, to 750 subscribers.
Yes.
Yeah, he's almost 3/4 of the way there to 1,000. So that's a big milestone to get to 750. So yeah, if everybody could just double check that you're still subscribed, because yeah, YouTube likes to unsubscribe. I know I say it all the time, but you would not believe how many times people are unsubscribed and they don't even know it.
I can't tell you how many times I look and it just goes up and down, up and down, up and down.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I get a subscriber, lose a subscriber. I'm like, what?
This up and down, I would understand. This, no.
Well, I don't see any takers for the railroad, but I think that these postcards from Washington showing all the lumber railroads are pretty cool.
Yes.
All right. So next up, I have a watercolor. I have an original watercolor. It is framed. It is in glass. And even better, they put the frame measurements on the back. So it is 14 by 18. It's kind of a big one. And it's in a really interesting wood frame. So here is the beautiful watercolor.
That is beautiful.
This is an original. I don't see a signature on it though, but there is a marking on the back with the original price that somebody paid and the dimensions for the frame that you would want to put it in. And it is
in the pudding. Doug just checked that he was unsubscribed to Aaron. So definitely check.
Thank you, Doug.
Thank you for telling us, Doug.
I know people tell one of the secrets too, where I need to do that myself, is I guess the help to get unsubscribed.
No, it doesn't work. I'm going to stop you right there. It does not work. So what Aaron's going to say, I'm going to be really rude and butt in. Aaron's going to tell you, oh, be sure and watch a video and comment. No, there are channels I have never watched a video on. I have never commented. I am going to be subscribed to them until the day I die. There are channels that I actively watch and comment. No, I am unsubscribed from them constantly.
Wow.
Anybody else oddly turned on by raged Trisha? She was like,
no.
That
is a myth. That is a myth. It is a lie.
I love that he pulled that out of you. No. Do not listen to Aaron. Do not Do not collect 200.
No, why? Because I know that Johnny thinks that is good advice. I know that somewhere out there it probably works, but no, I don't buy it at all, because there are channels I have subscribed to. I never watch them. I am still subscribed. I'm not going to unsubscribe. I'm just not going to watch. I'm not interested. I don't, whatever.
Right? Trisha, it's too dark. There you go. Don't go one step further, because you'll be back on the list.
Kathy Picasso Cat. I am at her sales. I try to every week. No, I have been unsubscribed from her channel at least twice.
She's the only person on YouTube that I can't talk to. We're blocked from talking to each other.
Yeah, there is something. So no, No,
especially because what's her name? JoJo. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
She has to subscribe to me. It seems like every week, if sometimes multiple times during the week. And I'm like, okay, I keep seeing it. She says, JoJo subscribe, JoJo subscribe, JoJo subscribe. But why do they keep kicking her off for?
She's a super fan. But Denise, I think that would be considered in poor taste in the etiquette department of comments. Because, right?
Yeah, no, don't do that.
Don't like that.
No,
in fact,
no.
I have seen people do it, not in this show. Not, let me say it clear, not in this show, because Trisha is the first one to promote. Girl, you want to put it down for a minute or rest it on your shoulder? Let's not.
I was gonna get.
There are people who just are rude and drop their post without even being welcomed to do it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Does it say where it is? Is it Washington by chance?
It doesn't say, but that would be my guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen sellers go nuts when someone just.
Yeah.
Well, but you can't unless you're a mod.
Right. Right.
But that doesn't stop people from sometimes going, oh, so and so, whatever, here's their channel. And it's like, unless it's somebody that the host channel knows.
You gotta read your host and know which way it's gonna go and where it should be. Should it be here in the chat? Should it be in the comment? I don't think it should ever be in anyone's comments, personally. The comment should be about the show you just watched.
And it depends. It totally depends. The nice thing about having mods, like for the most part, everybody is a mod. You don't have to drop a link to subscribe to somebody's channel. You just have to click on their comment.
Right.
That's it. If you want to subscribe to Denise's channel, just click on her comment. It'll take you right to her channel. You can subscribe. Boom, done. You don't even need to drop a link.
Now,
well, this
let
is
me ask this to the buyers. Do you ever feel slightly insulted when you go to a room over and over and over again by a seller you've known for a very long time and you're not a mod and you're just black and white and not blue? You ever feel a little slighted? Because to be honest with you, I do. I'm like,
well, but some people don't run their channels that way.
Yeah, they just have like
it's so silly, Trisha. It's a silly thing to feel weird about because I never would use my mod status to do anything. You know what I mean? Like I'm not kicking anybody out. But it's just the power of the blue. Like it makes everybody in your room that you've verified and have a relationship with. Look at this. You got a room full of blue, right? So you don't care? Yeah, like I care. It's like I want the Girl Scout badge that I'm a member.
The reason I started doing blue and making everybody blue was for a very specific reason. And I'm not the only person who did that at the time for a very specific reason, so that I would absolutely know who was in my chat, and everybody in the chat had the opportunity to get rid of trolls and bots and everything.
That was much worse a year ago than it is now, truly.
Well, that's because we're doing things differently also. We're making people be subscribers. Bots don't subscribe, so that automatically rules them out. I also have a ton of words that are not allowed in my chat. So that a lot of the bots out. But I almost lost my train of thought where I was going with this. But I did have somebody who just came in a day or two ago and they went, oh, there's a lot of mods in here. And they left.
Yeah.
Because they were going to cause trouble. But they knew everybody in the chat was going to shut them down. So
I thought it was also used by sellers to say, I've sold to you, you pay your bills. And
no,
I don't need to worry about
some might. I don't.
I know I would. I'd be like, you didn't pay. I'd get all Italian. I'd turn you like colors.
No. So that picture, original watercolor, it is 14 by 18. It is $25. It is not signed that I can see, but sometimes it's hidden. So it's really hard to see sometimes. It might be, and I'm just not seeing it on there.
Have you guys seen the promo for the Owen kid who's going to do like the Bob Ross painter movie? Have you seen promos for that?
Mm-mm.
You know the guy that used to paint with the big paintbrush and like,
the
like
one you just said was Bob Ross. Yeah.
I wasn't sure if I had his name right, if I was making that crap up.
Yeah.
So yeah, the Owen brothers is doing it. It looks like it's going to be cool.
All right. Cool.
Interesting.
Owen Wilson, not the Owen brothers. Yeah. Owen Wilson.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
Yeah. If you haven't seen the promo, it really looks good.
All right, I have a lot of 2 photos in a cardboard frame folder, and it's going to be for $5 of the lot. So it's this one right here, and it is of this cute baby.
I want to call this Fuzzy Wuzzy Baby. Right?
Yes.
And Mary, I agree with you. It doesn't take much to acknowledge someone entering into a room and
it's
saying,
a beautiful, cute dress he has on.
And shoes. Yes.
Very cute kid. Very cute.
The wallpaper. Oh, love it.
But yeah, a fuzzy wuzzy hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we have.
I'll bet later in life, though, that she got some good body off of that hair.
Yeah.
Ooh.
We have this cute baby in a high chair.
He had to be restrained.
That's a walker. That's so they can start to learn to use their legs to move across the room. That's old school.
Oh, I'm about to say, because
old school.
I don't see. I thought usually it would have.
If there's no wheels on it, it's not a walker. Then it's a bouncy, right? So then, as the baby does this,
I think
they bounce.
Just a bouncy.
Oh, okay, so it's like just teach him how to use this leg.
Kathy. Not banned. I see you, Kathy.
And
not what I've never been.
Victoria.
Stupid stuff.
See, studios. Yeah.
I think that's a fair question to ask Trisha and Aaron. Your guests would like to know if they're watching a replay. Does it make a difference if they watch the whole ad or they start it and get out?
It does make a difference. Actually, it makes a difference at a couple points. If you watch the whole ad, yes, we do get more money, and the amount of money per views also adjusts. So the more you watch, the more we can make per ad. So yeah, that also has an effect. If you click on the ad, like saying they're showing a new ad for like someone just mentioned the new Morgan Freeman movie, and you're like, oh, I want to see that trailer, the whole thing, and you click on it so you can watch the whole movie trailer, that also gets us bonus points for the ads if you click on it. And yes, thank you guys. Thank you. Yes, I do see Lisa in for 5 for these 2 absolutely adorable kids.
Now, have you ever seen it?
Because I've heard Janine say, and I didn't get it, that she'll put like you on for the day and let your crap just run and run and run and run for a couple of hours. And not even if she's not watching it, she'll give you a couple of hours. She'll give another friend a couple. I didn't understand it till you just explained it. You're helping if it's your background noise.
And it's not just the ads, but just the watch hours. Absolutely. So yeah, so we get it a few different ways. There are per views and kind of per watch hours. So they do take both of those things into consideration. And yeah, I absolutely do that too. Sometimes I'm like going up and downstairs and I'll have my computer on upstairs. I'll have it running constantly. If nobody's on, I'll have them going. Like Jan's, a lot of times on Sundays, I'm like doing stuff, so I can't join her live on Sundays, but I really like watching what is going on. So I'll have it on like Monday or Tuesday. I'll have it on and I'll watch it.
Is amazing.
But
so
then
I'm going to ask you a question that we're going to talk about later on the Sue Spiezio show. We're all have a shared interest that's why we're here. But I want to know, what other genre do you subscribe to? What else are you guys watching? So think about that and we'll talk about it later.
I'm counting it down for Lisa. Going once, going twice. And sold.
Yeah. But the thing about the ads sometimes, I don't know if you ever seen this, but I've been looking at other YouTube stuff. And I have seen ads that I'm like that the ads were like 40 something minutes long and one was an hour long.
I have had an hour and a half Etsy ad. Hour and a half long Etsy ad.
Why would someone want to look at an hour and a half ad?
Look at this devotion, Trisha. Linda takes her morning walk with you and the pup.
Thank you, Linda. That's so sweet.
Now that little secret's out, maybe it'll even be more of people that are doing it, because I don't think it's ever been made clear to the buyers what it's all about.
Yep. And guys, we're working on getting Aaron there too. Right. All right.
Yeah.
He's in the 700s. Now he just gained another one because Doug resubscribed. Because you gotta check all the time. But guys, let's keep going with Aaron now. Let's share him out every opportunity you get. Share his channel. Get every family member you have to subscribe. Let's get his count up because he's getting close to, we're going to get him to 750. Then he's just a quarter of 1,000 away. And then we're going to work on it. We're going to work because I am just about even with him. I'm 1,000 different, but we're going to get him to 1,000. We're going to get me to 1,000 because we're going to do it together. We're real close. Really close.
Mary put hers in now, but hold for now. Let's talk about it later. Because I want to know what the heck that even means. Gina Marie. Hello,
Gina Marie. And I watch Tim Tracker too, but I'm a little behind.
So let's wait till later so we can talk through some of them.
But I've seen the baby. There's a baby. It's a new baby. All right, $25 on my next item, and it is also a little framed, but this one's a little different. It is a pewter item. Yeah, it's not very big. It is this big. Here's my finger. Not very big. It is by Cynthia Webb, and she signed it right here. It is called Cottage. That's why it is a little house with a garden in front and a little fence. And it says, home is where we grow. And then on the back, it also says, home is where we grow, make and share your dreams for life.
It reminds me of the Hansel and Gretel, like, shall we go in? Let's hold hands and walk up the path. That's cute.
So here is the back. You can hang it or you can put it on a tabletop. Let me see if I can get right back here. Here we go. So here is Cottage. This framed piece is individually signed by the artist. It is Cynthia Webb. She's out of San Diego. This is a pewter. You can see each design begins as an inspiration, carefully crafted in wax. The original is then cast in a mold, and a mold is made. Over time, each piece comes to life as it is cast in the warm, natural glow of pewter and hand finished.
Very nice.
So
Isn't it nice, though, that Jolita actually gave one to someone you all know, so you actually get to see the life cycle of Jolita's work?
Yes.
Through Tony. Does wonderful work. I love that.
So the frame on this one is 8 by 7. The cottage is 2 by about 3/4 of an inch. It is beautifully detailed. It was sold at Fireworks, which Leanne is still here. She probably knows Fireworks. It is a very high-end artisan store. So if you are, a glass blower, pewter maker, a jewelry maker, Fireworks carries a lot of those high-end artisan pieces. And so this is one of them. Again, $25 for the cottage. All right. So we are going back to Aaron.
All right. So how about we do a very vintage 3 Little Bears.
Aww.
And this is Whitman Publishing. It's 1942. And I'm going to start this off at $5. And they're very, very bright, beautiful colors on there. Beautiful art. And there is Goldilocks coming into the house. It is very weird and funny to me how you got so many books of this, but it's the title is different at times. It's 3 Little Bears. Sometimes it's Goldilocks. And sometimes it's Goldilocks and the 3 Little Bears. So here she is eating the porch. And she's trying out the chairs.
Because Goldilocks is in witness protection.
And then she's trying out the beds. Now they start seeing that she ate all the porch.
That darn Goldilocks.
Broke Little Bear's chair.
Oh, poor little bear.
And she's sleeping in. Oh, not yet. Find her sleeping in the bed. And she's running out the door. And look how mad the father looks. And then the owl in the tree, peeking out with his big eyes, trying to figure out what's going on. It has a little bit of some holes in the top, but still, 1942, very, very good condition for its age. Spine still in good condition.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers. but we just might get somebody interested in that. All right. So next up, I have got a lot of 12 photos. They are going to start at $15 for the 12 photos. And these are 1960s cowboys. So I'm going to show on the back here really quick. So if you came across these photos and you were going to use them like in a newspaper or a magazine, they'll put like give the credit, you know, to these. This is WCA photo by Guthrie. I don't know who Guthrie is, but Guthrie took these photos, and so if they were used as in reprint, that's who you give credit to. So these are 8 by 10.
Do you hear Bonanza, the Bonanza theme? Da, 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 Bonanza, as this, like all these are charging towards you? Or just me? I have no control of the chat. They're all not listening to the instruction of holding it for the Spiezio show. I've got a million questions based on everything they're saying, and now I'm going to have to go scroll up.
You better start taking notes.
I'm going to make them repeat themselves. Deduct points. And you know, Denise is giving golden material, like, I like to go to sleep to crime. I don't leave that on the table. What is wrong with you?
Aaron, do you see Lisa's comment? Lisa would like the bear book.
Oh, yes. I got you. Thank you, Lisa.
So you can see these are cowboys on the trail. Some of the locations they're at are really pretty. Here's a close-up of the fellas.
That picture with the rock and the waterfall. I know there's a delay, but that is beautiful.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one is
absolutely
stunning.
Nice.
But there you go. There's your fellas. Woo! Cowboys. There's a waterfall.
Beautiful. Denise, you're freaking killing me. A good murder helps me to go to sleep.
Whoa.
She's on our in-house Looney Tune. Oh, could they be ranches? Yeah, they look like they're working, like they're not just taking a little ride. Or maybe it's even a movie set, right? Could be. It's very cool.
And then there's the last one. So you have all 12 cowboy photos. They are 8 by 10, and they are $15 for all 12 of them.
All right. Before I start, show my next item. To answer your question, Sue, the things that I like to look at.
He doesn't listen either.
Reselling, huh?
You
don't listen either.
Go ahead. I blame myself for this issue. I blame myself for the problem. Go ahead.
The ACMR. When I go to sleep, I like watching the ACMR videos. And
I like how, like 2 years ago, no one knew what those letters were. Like, it's like, right? It's like, the word hashtag came into our life. What the frick did that mean? Now we all hashtag and ASMR. Like, that didn't exist. Who made that freaking word up? And then
even though I know it's
content.
talking not real, but I like looking at the different sometimes when they do the mystery creatures that they see in the woods and stuff like that. I like looking at that.
Okay.
Oh yeah, like
or
I could go to
stuff that you like the sounds, the weird sounds you hear in the sea and stuff. I love that.
The crowd couldn't hold it back. They're anxious to tell, and we will talk about some of your choices. I will scroll
for
up.
the Sue Spiezio show portion of the show.
That's right.
Okay, I have Fuzzy Wuzzies again.
Ooh.
This one is Fuzzy Wuzzy Puppy. So you see the mom and dad and the little cute.
The noodle poodle
puppy.
stuff that you guys sell sometimes. What do you call it?
Spaghetti or
spaghetti
sugar.
noodle. Yes, that's what that reminded me of.
And so here it says, when Jimmy was a baby. When Jimmy was a baby, he was silky smooth, silky soft as down. His mama and papa were the proudest dogs in town. And you see that they are very fuzzy right here. Lots of fuzz on them. And it's going to be for $5. So here it says, it was very long before he learned to run and play and chase the cats and chase the hens and scare the mice away. You see his long ears there.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were Leanne. Sorry. I'm trying to multitask. Cheryl, sorry.
And it says, but then strange things happened. To a big surprise to him, his ears grew long, then long, much too long for little Jim.
Oh.
And they were full. And they are very, very fuzzy.
This is
very beautiful pictures in here.
Oh my God, we're all over the place.
They gathered blurs by dozens, and they made it hard to run. They bothered when he went to bed, and then mice had lots of fun.
Aw, he's like my little Tony.
And it says, the only way to that he could eat and keep his long ears clean was to tie them up above his head with a ribbon, red and green. And every time he tied them up, his ears did look so funny. His friends would laugh and say, "Are you a puppy or a bunny?" The kittens would laugh, the robins would laugh, the owls would hoot hoot, the piglets would laugh, the squirrels would laugh, the ducks would laugh, and so did the mice. He's crying right there. But Jimmy didn't laugh. In fact, he sighed and sighed and sighed. He first felt bad and then felt sad and cried and cried and cried.
Why is he sad about them thinking he's a bunny? Or is he just sad because his ears
making fun of him?
Puppy?
Or they're laughing at him.
Well, but he's a cute bunny.
Yeah. He soaked them in warm water, but they just got wet and wetter. He tried and tried to make his fuzzy wuzzy ears fit better. They didn't shrink at all. Then all at once, one shiny day, he was a happy pup. his ears no longer were too big. You see, he had grown up and he was fuzzy all over. And then it says, then his mama and papa and the kittens gave 3 cheers, for they saw that Jimmy now had grown enough to fit his ears.
You're exactly right, Sarah Lee. This is the equivalent of a gender identity story, but in this case, a species identity. So yeah, it's a good lesson book. Absolutely.
All right, we've got
With a happy
Lisa
ending.
in at 5.
With a very happy ending.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
Do your ears hang low? Do they wobble to and fro?
Congratulations, Lisa.
And do you want to acknowledge for the record that I think Cheryl would like to purchase those 2 pictures?
Yes. Yes. Cheryl, not what I put. Yes. I've got you for both of the black and white. Thank you, Cheryl.
Yeah, so this might be a good chance to remind you that on the Friday nights they don't do a speed round to reshow. So yeah, if you're sneaking back to look, it's appreciated. And yes, you can bid on anything you want at any time. And good get, Cheryl. Good get.
Yep. And if you wait until after, that's fine too. Absolutely. Okay. I have got some folders this time, folders to put photos in. I know sometimes that you have pictures and sometimes they don't have folders, but you'd like them. So this one happens to be a collection of 3 Christmas ones. So they are going to start at $4 for choice. And I have got, this is the first one. It says a Christmas tradition. Here it is open, so you can put a picture there. This was an original Santa photo. This would hold a
5x7, I'm guessing.
Yep, that would hold a 5x7 photo.
Spiezio for the win! I'm sorry. That's my whatnot voice. Let's go! Let's go! Trisha, let's go!
This one is 1950 Christmas. It's got a green kind of raw edge on it. Here is where the photo goes. All right, what size photo, Sue?
That'd be 5x7s.
Nope. This one's smaller.
4x6?
Actually, maybe even a little smaller, like 3.5 by 5.
Okay.
3.5 by 5 for the 1950 Christmas. I don't know, what is that?
When you went to whatever Santa was and you sat on the lap and you walked out with the photo, you probably walked out with the photo in this cover. That's very cool.
Yep.
Oh, Linda thinks she has one of herself. Of course you do. Do you have Trisha, though?
Oh.
She's too busy with her damn tea parties with her Kool-Aid to go see Santa.
This one is... Oh, this one is 6. Okay, what size is this? Yeah, 6 by 7. I don't know. But this one is 1948 Christmas. Look at these graphics. Seals, the Christmas seals. Teddy bears. And then on the inside here, oops, this way. So this one is for a bigger one. 1948 Christmas, $4 for each of the folders for you to put Christmas photos in. So we've got this one that is like an 8 by 6. This one is a 3.5 by 5, and this one is a 5 by 7. Thank you, Cheryl.
Linda Davey, you got to do a show and tell one night. We need to see that. That is so cute.
Going once for Cheryl. Going twice. And sold. Let me know, Cheryl, if you would like the 1948, the 1950, or we'll just call that one the other. It doesn't have a year. I'm not sure. I don't think it says. Nope, no year. All three. Thank you, Cheryl.
Congrats, Cheryl. I've never seen them before like that. They're cool. Very cool. And you know, my father was in the printing industry. So if you notice, there's one, like it's green and the other is red. Like the more colors that you would add, the more times it would have to go through the press and would raise the price to the buyer. So that's really often when you see things in solo colors from back then. Little lithography trivia.
All right. So now I have some cigarette cards. I have 30 of them for $10, starting off $10. So here we have, and
are these British people again?
Yes, these are the radio celebrities, and it is they were produced in Great Britain and Ireland.
This person smoked a lot.
Cigarettes.
I'm just saying, they smoked a lot. These are a lot of cigarette cards.
Yes, and you have the information of.
Yes, she does look like Peggy from Mad Men. What's that actress's name? Because she's also in Handmaid's Tale. Oh, I know it. Elizabeth.
And so here are the cards. That's a red head, I think. Here, close to it, somewhat. Here's another red head guy.
Yeah, that's never really a great look.
Joseph Lewis.
Thank you, Sarah Lee. Elizabeth Moss. She did look very much like that.
Then the Houston sisters. She's definitely a redhead.
Definitely gorgeous.
And this guy with the monocle. He looks like the Mr. Peanut.
Yes. Or Mr. Peterson. Got the monocle on so you can see.
Yay, Jolita got gas and she's ready to go. So, question. I don't remember. Where is Jolita and how much is the gas? I'm dying to know.
Good question. And by gas, she does mean gasoline because the conversation started tonight with the other gas. So we've come truly full circle. Little touch of gray. Wow, the lag between the StreamYard and the YouTube is crazy.
A lot of them look like a lot of famous people.
Larry Hagman.
Well, Sue, don't forget, you can speed yours up. You don't have to lag. You can speed it up.
Let me see.
$3.79 in Pennsylvania.
Wow, that's pretty good compared to where I'm at. Well, no, close to it. No, it's actually the same. It depends on what grade, I guess. Yeah. And they got the stainless Steven.
Is that how much? $4.15? It's been a while since I've filled up, so I don't remember how much I paid. $3.55 in Iowa. They must be cutting that with corn oil. $3.70 in Florida. Nice.
Call out cousins.
Ooh, 3 ladies on a card.
And he looked like he could be the penguin off of Batman.
$3.59 in New York.
So those are the cards.
So Marilyn, I think, is putting in the price of gas. If it's only $3 a gallon, Marilyn, I'm coming wherever you are. I don't remember where you're at, but if it's only $3. All right. Well, I don't see any takers. 30 cigarette cards. Oh, $3.29 in Oklahoma. Oh, that's
okay. That's pretty good. That's the best lowest one so far.
Good. Yeah.
Well, Doug, I never learned how to pump gas because it's illegal to pump your own gas in New Jersey. I would have
That's
no
the
idea.
wildest thing to me ever. New Jersey and Oregon, you're not allowed to pump your own gas.
No, sir. I wouldn't have a clue how to do it.
Wow.
You push a button. That's it. You just go.
Really?
You go.
I wouldn't even know how to open a gas tank. Oh, it hit sensor early. You get yes, Elizabeth Moss lookalike. Absolutely. That yes, she does that. She's so talented.
$10, 30 cards, guys. $10, 30 cards. All right. Well, I'm going to keep looking at the chat just to make sure no one's interested in those cards. Those are great.
What's really weird to me, when I was growing up, a gas station was a gas station. It wasn't a gas station with a convenience store attached, right?
Yeah.
So now, people put the thing on their gas tank and then they go in shopping. Mm-hmm. They don't wait and move their car to go shopping. No. How rude. You could be there 20 minutes waiting for that pump because somebody's in there buying.
There's tons of pumps. It's not like there's one pump. There's tons. There's tons of them.
Are you that person? Is that why? Are you that person?
I don't go into the stores. No. Okay. That Janine is going to take the cards. Thank you.
Oh, I got you. Thank you, Janine. And Maryland, we got our own gas company or gas station, something, and they sell chicken in the store.
Sounds like Buc-ee's.
Yeah, it's called Real Farms.
Buc-ee's.
Aaron, you're making this crack up. You stop in for gas and a bucket of chicken at the same time?
Yes.
Well, a lot of our grocery stores have gas stations. So yeah. You go to the grocery store, you get gas, you go, you do your shopping, and then you're on your way.
Because Costco's
I go to
has
Costco.
the longest lines I have ever seen in my life for gas.
Yeah,
Costco has the cheapest gas
Yeah,
in my area. They absolutely have the cheapest, so it's worth it.
Worth waiting in line for. Absolutely.
Yep. All right, guys, I have got some more picture folders. They do not have pictures inside of them, but these are not Christmas ones. They are a variety of sizes. So this one is just for a smaller one. They're just going to be, $2 choice. I forgot choice. But this one's going to have a 3.5 by 2.5. But it is a nice shape, and you can get right in there, get the photo. There's that one. That's like a smaller tan one. This is a darker one. It has a pretty gold border around it. There is that one. This one might be a 5 by 7. Yeah, this one's a 5 by 7.
Oh.
Then there is this one. This is a thick one, and it's that kind that you can fold over this way and use as a frame like this. This one is for a 6 by 4 photo. There is that one. And then this one, unfortunately, well, if someone wants to add this one to it, I'll throw it in because it's got some finger marks on it. I don't know why it's got finger marks on it, but if anyone's interested in any of these, I'll throw this one in for free. So $2, 3 different sized photos. But if you need an extra folder for one of your photos, there you go. And I can measure those again if you're looking for a specific size, but those are $2 each for those. All right. We're going back to Aaron.
All right. So, all right.
2 more, Aaron.
2 more?
2 more.
Gotcha. All right. Okay. So, how about 1 second, please. All right. I know we got some cat lovers in the house. So how about we do a fuzzy wuzzy?
Yeah, that's Joe and Gracie.
For $5.
Look, it's a black kitty. Look right there. That's Joe.
That's so
and
cute.
this book was copywritten.
Don't let it sit. There you go, girl. That's right.
In 1943.
So cute. Aaron, you were holding that back? You
Yeah.
were thinking about that after that whole discussion about holding back your lot when you got a buyer? Don't make me hit
Some
you.
things
Give you a knuckle sandwich.
has been lost. Please help us find it. It's a fuzzy wuzzy kitten has lost one blue slipper.
One blue slipper. Oh, Joe.
We
got to go find the blue slipper.
Very fuzzy.
You're killing me. This might be, I thought the ducks were my favorite because I'm a
under
person. Now I
the
love them
chair.
Oh my God, it's so cute.
Fuzzy wuzzy kitten looks in the garden with the bees.
They are. They're so cute,
The
aren't they?
bees are kind of mad there. Mama and fuzzy kitten look high and low.
I love the tail sticking out of the dress. That's so kind of funny. Yeah.
Fuzzy kitten even looked in the water can. You can see
the art is simple,
very
but
fuzzy.
so beautiful and detailed at its at the most simple level. It's beautiful.
Out tumbled the blue slipper.
How on earth did the blue slipper get in the watering can? For goodness sake, what are these cats doing?
And it's a kitten inside of the slipper.
Cheryl is out to Maryland. And I'm telling
Mama,
you, if you got another fuzzy book, that better be your last item, another fuzzy book.
Oh, the squirrel. Her oldest bonnet to sleep in.
Squirrel? Oh my goodness.
And now Fuzzy Kitten has 2 slippers.
Aww.
And
the end.
The end. And then she got a little baby squirrel that she's taking care of.
All right, and we're counting that down for Marilyn. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Marilyn.
All right. Congratulations, Marilyn.
It's so cute. Did you hear what I said? Your next item better be another fuzzy wuzzy. You better look.
All right.
Okay. Don't make me give you a knuckle sandwich.
All right.
All right.
So my next item, which I will talk about in just a sec, because it is Friday night, guys. No. And as soon as we are done with the sale, we are going to be doing the members drawing. So everybody who is a member on my channel is entered into a weekly drawing where the winner of the race, it's a randomizer race, will win either $2, $5, or $10 off of live sale purchases based on their membership level. I have 3 membership levels, 3, not for you. You're already a member. But if you are interested in becoming a member and being entered into the race, you can hit the join button. It won't make you join. It just gives you information about joining. But joining my memberships is a once a month charge. And you are entered into weekly drawings, which can be as many as 5 in a month. Sometimes there are 5 Fridays in a month. So I just want to let you know, because we've got just a few more items to go before the sale is over, and we will be starting the race. So my next item is going to start at $3, and it is a cabinet card photo. And it is this cute little boy with his hat.
Aw, there's cutie patootie.
And this one has a fancy back on it. So it's a smaller cabinet card. It is from Newton, Iowa. But that is a fancy, fancy back. But there he is, probably posing for his very first photo.
One day he's going to be barefoot and no pants on a horse.
That's right.
The futures is, we don't know. You don't know.
We don't know.
His own gas. Trisha, I got to tell you, me playing with the speed really screwed up my computer.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe because it's not mine.
That has nothing to do with it.
I'm not signed in.
That has nothing to do with it either.
It's all wrong. It's all so wrong.
And did you slow it down instead of speeding it up?
What the heck is in your Kool-Aid?
I don't know. How can you mess up speeding it up?
It just was crashing out. I don't know why. Yeah. I know how to do it on my phone, but on my computer it didn't work right.
Hi. What's
Joe.
up?
Remember when your mommy was sweet to me? Remember those days? Did I see Spiezio come back?
I was trying to help. Thank you.
I am sort of seeing the same picture now. Okay. So
okay, good.
Yeah, but on one screen there's Joe, and one screen there's no Joe. So that part's a little confusing, but I understand. You have the power of travel. Denise says it all the time. So we're time travelers. He is a cat, not a cat.
All right. Well, I am going to count this really cute boy down for Lisa. Going once. Going twice. I can't spell. And sold. Thank you, Lisa. And for everyone who is joining us, if you weren't at the beginning of the sale, on Friday nights, we don't do a speed round. So if you're interested in going back and taking a look at the items that are available that did not sell during the sale, you can let us know at any time in the chat if you're interested in purchasing those items, because we are going to the last round now.
All right.
Get A through N.
Here
ready.
We go. I have Fuzzy Wuzzy farm animals.
Okay, guys, you are going to have to, if you like the Fuzzy Wuzzies, I have a feeling Aaron's got more of them. He's just been holding out on us. Be sure and stop by his sale tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern. He's probably got every Fuzzy Wuzzy animal that has ever been created.
Yes. I'll bring some. If you come to my channel tomorrow, I will bring some more if you ask for it. About if you're like, hey Aaron, Fuzzy Wuzzy, I will bring it out for you.
All right.
And we got a son that look like Mr. Magoo.
Yes.
I see. And then you got
and then you got the lamb and pig.
Are you starting at $5?
$5, yes.
Okay.
And this was copywritten in 1948. So you have the black rooster crows and break of day, and wakes up everyone. The black cow, no, my fault. The black and white cow takes a mouthful of hay and looks at the rising sun. The cow is very fuzzy.
Lisa, a
the
fuzzy
Snow White kitten
earlier, but he may have more in his collection.
washing her face and purrs as it is her habit. And the fuzzy black puppy runs a race with the frisky white-tailed rabbit. He is very fuzzy and wuzzy.
What is wrong with you?
The spot.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Pig, all white and black. The black ducks wobble and say quack quack.
Are they fuzzy?
No, they're not.
Darn it.
Our breakfast seems to be late. The little black lamb and the little white lamb frisk and gallop and play. The black lamb is fuzzy.
Ooh.
White isn't.
That
And
gives
the white
a whole
chick.
new meaning to black sheep of the family. You get to have the fuzz.
Yes.
Right. We got the fuzz.
The white chicks and their white hen mother scratch for food in the hay.
Sarah Lee, it's because people are drinking the Kool-Aid of the seller. That's how it's happening.
The black horse.
I mean, it is volume of buyers. It is supply and demand. You know, it just so happens that some channels who get hundreds of people who may have a few people interested in an item, the price is going to go up.
If you rewatch our show tonight, we had no interest in these at the beginning.
Ace with all
and then
his
more
might.
people came in, and now they're all selling. So
for Farmer Bill, and he's very fuzzy, the horse.
But $5 is a bargain. I'll give you that.
Yes, it is.
Who owns a farm, all black and white, that stands on the pretty green hill? And that is the end.
Nice. Will you have them tomorrow night? You have more? Is
yes, I will.
Is there stock of these?
People ask for them. You got to ask for them. Go to Aaron's and ask for them, and he'll bring them. And I'm counting this down for Lisa. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
Congratulations, Lisa.
Yes. Now, Sarah Lee, if the people on other channels knew that there were other resellers out there with YouTube channels that they could come and shop at more reasonable prices, would they? I don't know. Because they don't know maybe that we even exist. So they don't come to our channels to shop.
They don't know about the Spiezio show? What?
They don't.
What? That's crazy.
Nope.
Internet sensation. How can it be?
Yep. That's why we do our best, to get word out that we're out there, that we've got great stuff. Come on over to our channel. But again, you got to tread lightly on other people's channels. There's only so much you can do. So,
oh my God, when this first started at the beginning, you couldn't even sell at the same time as someone else more famous because it would be considered a slight. Now it's like, you know what? Pick your time, pick your slot, and just go sell.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to have followers. There's enough followers for everybody. But in the beginning, it was cray-cray about, oh, no, that's so-and-so's time. I can't sell that. Can't do it.
Yeah, I ain't worried about that.
Your channel is my favorite. You mean mine or you mean Trisha's?
Well, it's both right now because
that's right. It's the two little chicks with Aaron. That was our photo.
The fuzzy was a bear.
I'll tell you something interesting though, guys. Oh, okay. Is this? Oh, what is this little baby dressed in a big fat dress? It's a lot of dress for a little baby.
I know. I think she's in her mom's dress.
Yeah, it's a little much. The heck?
And look at
the curl. Yeah,
creative hair. She's got some really creative hair, but yeah, she's got on a really, really, really big dress.
A lot of freaking dress. We love you guys too. But I'll tell you, because I have this whatnot winning prizes addiction. Sometimes you don't translate over well from this platform to that platform, and some of your big sellers here are not so big sellers there. Maybe yet, maybe one day, but not immediately. So it's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Doug? How could they not? I tell everyone, I have a show.
Yeah, but isn't she just a beautiful girl?
She really is.
She's just sitting there so tranquil.
She's probably so freaking confused in this dress. When will I grow into this? When you're 22.
Yeah, exactly.
Her hair looks like the those old, like the back in the old days where they used to wear the men used to wear the wigs somewhat.
Oh yes, the like the white judges, yes, the cabinet.
Yeah.
It looks like that kind of a curl, absolutely. She does look a little scared. You'd be too. There might be other things under that dress. We don't know.
Well, and remember, they told them, you can't move. You have to stay still. You can't move. I mean, that's going to scare somebody right there, telling them how still they have to stay.
She's cute, though. Really cute kid.
Yeah.
See, I won't screw with a picture like that and make a nasty Halloween out of her. Like, I can only go with the Halloween, abuse of the photos if they're not good to start with. But a pretty little baby like this, I couldn't screw with. I do it to the old dolls, though. I love doing it to them. Yeah, it could be a boy. There's no, but this is blending very feminine. Very, very feminine. But you're right, Marilyn. It could be.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know what's under that skirt.
No, we don't.
We ask Aaron to get his magnifier. Hold on.
Huh?
Let me see if it's under the dress.
Get that magnifying lens out. Oh, man, that was my laugh of the night. Is she Amish? No, that's too fancy for Amish. She's cute though, very cute.
Well, I'm going to count this down for Sarah Lee, and thank you so much. Going, oops. There we go. Going once. Oh, for goodness sake. There we go. Going twice. And sold to Sarah Lee. Yeah, we know what you meant, Doug. We knew. All right.
Stickers.
I am going to get, there we go. Let's get everybody up here. And yes, Jolita, I did send the doll to Pat. Yes, I did. I had a doll that was a little off. She needed to be, her head to be rewired back on, and she didn't have any undergarments. Okay. And so she's going to Miss Pat to be redone, to have her hair fluffed up a little nicer, and Pat's going to make her a new dress.
I wish.
And then she's going to go to Jolita
after, because Pat is one talented lady. Why don't we do a recap on Fridays?
Because it would go on so long.
Right. We
only
do
like 5 hours.
5-hour show, which is a lot. And in the old days, which is not too long ago, I would start the show and then turn it over. And now we flipped so that I end the show. We're all relaxed and whatever, but we still also try and be respectful to Steph, who goes on at midnight. And that's, first of all, courteous. But second of all, we've already been on for 5 hours. How much more of us can you take? You know?
And we typically don't sell as much as we would like. So the recap would be sometimes recapping the entire sale, and we just don't have time for that.
Yeah.
Right. But it's not too difficult to go back and go through quickly.
Also, we're never going to say no to you. Just say, like Cheryl said, hey, are those 2 pictures that you had available? We're never going to say no. If you specifically call out something,
yeah, definitely,
I'll let them take a part of my show. You know what I mean? I'll give it up because the pay is good here. Am I officially? Is it my turn now?
It is.
It's the new Spiezio show.
I get it.
Guys, before we do the race or whatever characters are going to come out tonight we are renaming Trisha's middle name.
Oh, yes.
We're up to the letter O.
Oh, my.
So for the crowd, first, Jan Goodwin, are you ready? Did you get A through M typed and ready to hit enter? Let's see what's going on. What's the letters so far for Trisha's middle name? It's getting longer and longer and longer.
I don't even remember what N was. Oh, no.
I got it.
But I know, I know that there's a couple of you out there who are doing a great job.
Yeah, some held
attention.
Some were paying attention and kept the list, and some just gave up. Annabelle Bueller, Chapstick Dixie. Good.
Very good.
Starting with E. Who knows E? Everett Frango, Ginger Halloweeny.
Woo!
We're getting close. What's I? Please let Denise do I, please. It's the only time she's allowed to say it anymore.
She's been saying it all night.
She's been waiting all freaking day.
She's already been.
I know. But did you notice I didn't acknowledge her? I don't want to encourage her.
No.
I don't acknowledge her. I don't encourage her.
We see you, Denise.
We know what you're going to. There it is. Denise gets it in. Irene, Joe. Okay, we're getting there. Kay. See now, Kay, I don't remember. Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Knuckle sandwich. Laverne. Oh, now we're getting really close. M and N.
M. I know.
Monopoly.
Oh, that's right. Jan.
No chips.
Jan doesn't remember N. Yeah, that was her.
All right. Tonight's alphabet letter is O.
Ooh,
so since I can't type, I like Ophelia. But guys, put in
Ophelia.
Yes, I like Ophelia. That's what I like.
Okay.
So go ahead, kids. Put in your O's. Aaron,
you
cannot put orgasm. I refuse to allow that. This is a family show. Okay. You've been rubbing on fuzz all night. We don't go there.
Okay.
And he's been putting his magnifier on men's chests. I don't know. I still am not sure about that one.
Aaron.
Okay.
Okay, Othello. That's sort of like mine, Ophelia and Othello. That's good. Come on, kids. Where's your
olive oil?
Olive oil. Really, Sarah Lee? We're on the same page. Oreo's cute.
Jen. That's a good one, Jen. Oh, that is funny. I like that.
Otto.
But can we get her to do it when we have to have Trisha say the 26 names? Will she do that on the O? If she is, I'm voting for you. Otto, Olivia, Ollie. That's cute too.
I know, but if I pick Otto, then aren't I obligated when we get to S to pick Sandy?
You know, there's no obligations in this game.
Okay.
I allow all. It's all like, look, we had knuckle sandwich. That was 2 words.
Well,
yeah,
true.
Are we all in, all out for the O's? Anybody else? Last chance before the race and before we allow Miss Trisha Oscar. How about when Trisha says this? Oh, by the way. With the one finger. But wait.
No, but that should have been, I know that should have been B. Yeah, but wait.
You heard Chopstick. Hey, Kathy. How are you, honey?
Kathy.
Hey, Kathy.
If you're all in, Opie, Octavia. That's cool.
Ooh.
Aaron, you got one?
Olga.
What is it?
Orga.
Orga. The heck's an Orga?
Isn't that it's like a German name or something? Am I saying it right?
I have no freaking idea.
No, I don't think so.
I thought you were saying orca, like the killer whale.
I know, because I was thinking orca. It's like, oh, that could actually be good.
That could be good, right?
OLGA, Orga, OGA.
I can vote for Ophelia.
You mean Olga?
Orga.
God, there you go.
Yeah, my accent.
We gotta translate that southern accent. You've got to hear Jolita try and say this crap, and then oh no. That's the last night. We got to have Jolita say the 26 names in the southern accent, followed by Colton with the deeper south.
Oh my goodness!
I still am so embarrassed that I thought Bucky's was her uncle. I just like so stupid. All right, Miss Trisha.
Oh my goodness!
This is tough.
This is a tough one.
What do you like?
I don't know. I actually like Otto. Obviously, I like Otto.
All right. This is why we have to let her pick, because it is her show. All right. Otto it is. Let's have a round of applause. But, let's try harder on S to see if we can bump Sandy, because otherwise it's not going to be a heck of a lot of fun. So for those of you that don't know, Trisha has a membership society.
I do.
At different rate levels. And if you're so inclined to be a supporter, you get to be in this race that lasts about 2.5 minutes. And
2 minutes, yeah.
2 minutes. The winner receives a discount on a future purchase in the amount of, equivalent to their subscription. So without further ado,
actually it's a bonus. It's $1.99, but you get $2. It's $4.99, but you get $5, or it's $8.99, but you get $10.
So I'm not so impressed with the ones that were a penny difference.
Okay.
All right. I mean, I don't have to have freaking Roman numerals to know that the first two were a penny. Come on now. The last one was $1.01. I'll give you that.
It's $1. It's $1. Yeah. Yeah. But it's just a once a month charge, but you get entered into weekly drawings that can be up to 5 times a month. And there's no limit on the number of times you can win.
And I have pledged that my first win, if that ever happens, I'm going to donate it to whoever comes in last place, if I can figure out who it is.
That might be harder. We'll figure that out. But what I need, but what I need is a number, a reasonable number, guys, because I'm going to shuffle the people.
All right, 1 to 10.
Yeah.
So pick a number. First person puts in a number in 1 to 10. That's what she's going to shuffle.
Doug, go. Doug's got 4.
That's
all
it.
Right.
I accept it. Here it comes. I wonder what the characters are going to be tonight. I wonder how she decides. Okay. What's going on in that little hobbit closet when she's deciding what we're going to be?
Well, I only have 4 to pick from.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah, because you have to pay to get access to all the others. The first 4 are free. So that's what I do.
Okay.
So tonight.
Okay, so I don't call it because the delay and whatever. So we just watch together and we see. And
so shuffle. Can you see? You can see, right?
We can see. Yeah.
All right. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4 shuffles. I'm just going to make sure I turn any music off. And
they're off.
There we go.
Oh, look at that. We had a little something to follow this time.
We've got Santas.
Oh man, my vision is so bad. I cannot see. I think Aaron's though coming close.
Aaron down on the bottom there. He's doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Irish girl, Laura.
Yeah, don't get too excited, guys, because these people, they take their time and then they dart.
It does adjust.
They dart. They come from nowhere.
That's right. It's Santa. Santa. I know him.
Look, see, now Aaron's all the way in the back.
Yeah.
Oh, Gina Marie.
Coming on.
Oh, B-Lady. Oh, there's Sue. Look, there's Sue.
No way. Look at me. Look at me. I'm falling behind.
She's thinking, but she's conserving her energy.
Yeah, that's
going to make a big sprint towards the end.
Linda, it's your daughter. It's one of the words in her channel. Those are the only hints I'm going to give you. What does the O stand for?
Yeah.
Okay. I think you're going to figure it out.
I think so.
Even though we gave her brilliant suggestions.
30 seconds. Oh, everybody's bunching up.
Come on.
Oh, Jolita was making a run for it.
Oh, here it comes.
Now she's pacing herself.
You got it, of course.
Wow, nobody's making a run for it. Doug!
Doug!
Oh,
Doug!
Congratulations, Doug! You win the race and a discount of more than a penny.
Yes.
Depending on your level.
Congrats. Doug's a winner.
Great job.
Awesome.
Now, you guys, you got to buy something to redeem, right? So keep that in mind.
Yeah.
But you can also choose to bank it and wait till the end of the year, see if you win many times. And
I keep it on a spreadsheet, and your name doesn't get crossed off until you use it. So yeah, I've got it. I've got it there. I'm
going to start tonight with.
That's right, Jen. He did. He ran like he stole something.
Yeah.
What's in that bag, Doug?
What did I win on Whatnot this week?
Yeah,
and what's been going on Whatnot this week? And some things I'm learning and I don't know. So this was always the what did Sue Spiezio win this week on Whatnot, but now it's becoming what did Sue Spiezio win that she's probably going to give to Aaron Proctor in the Aaron Proctor box. So let's start with, because I have no interest in any of this stuff, but it's just so fun to win. Okay, so this one is
here, your show. Okay, let me get you up here on the big screen so you can show.
Oh, magic card.
Don't know.
What does it say on the back?
One side says Core Warrior, the token creature, 1 of 1. And this one says Zombie Drake, 2 of 5. No idea. It doesn't say magic. Okay, that's one.
Excellent.
Then this one is a full pack.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
These are Pokemons.
Ooh, Pokemons.
Okay, so we got, I don't know how to say these. Flabba Baby. For those of you that really know, maybe we could use these when we rename Trisha next time. This is Growlithe. No idea how these grown men are spending the kind of money they are on this crapola. Star something. Rolls. I mean, they're cute and all, but why? Electric generator.
Oh.
This one I sort of like because it's sort of in line with Knuckle Sandwich. This one is called the Headbutt.
Wow.
That's pretty funny. This one is the Judge.
Huh.
And then they have these energy card. So you got this
Oh,
energy
yeah.
is
Yeah.
this energy. This is just energy. When I tell you I have no idea. And then this one must be special because they wrapped it alone.
Oh,
and it's
yeah.
called Quagaval Energy Carnival Hydro Kick. No freaking idea.
Oh, yeah.
It's holograph, yeah.
Yeah, because that's probably what, a rare.
Well,
So you got to wrap it separate.
What it is an Aaron's, because that's what the box is growing for Aaron.
Well, Trisha wants it.
I want a ring. Let me see what finger it fits on. I run
a ring.
One.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Let's see if I can do it.
Nice.
What? Is there a stone in it?
Yes. There's like a
Nice.
moonstone in it.
Cool.
Hopefully it'll fit my little niece because she's so good to her Aunt Susie. All right, let's close that up. Then, again, except for the ring, all of that was for Aaron. Then I won more from another seller. More Pokemon. This is cute. Crab Waller. And I guess when you can't say shut up, you tell the kid to shup it. You just shup it. And if you can't say the F word, you say frokey. Okay. And then this girl's a little sexy.
Hi, Patty.
Is Marnie's Pride. And then another energy, V-Guard for energy. Again, no idea what this is about, why people care, how hundreds of dollars. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Then I got to thank you. Thank you for joining us on our 12th stream. Please write a 5-star review. It will really help me. Unfortunately, I have no idea what show this was from. So maybe she should put the name of her show.
Yeah, I don't know. What, really?
Oh my
It might have really helped me to pay her back, but yeah, no idea.
Okay.
Okay, here we go, Aaron.
Oh.
What do I always say you're gonna do on Saturday night? You're going to the club.
Yes.
No idea what this is, but you're gonna start your own sticker book. This is the Players Club.
Excellent.
All right.
But wait, there's more.
Wow, you won a lot last week.
Yeah. Okay, let's see this one. Okay, these are more trading cards. Now this one is, what do they call it? Rip it or ship it. So I told him to ship it. So Aaron's going to be able to rip it, but it's a whole pack. That for his.
Oh, Scarlet and Violet. Is it in English or Japanese? Because I think the English ones just came out.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to say this is English.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Aaron's going to be buying me a crib. Because I can't live with Trisha. We already figured that out. Let's see what else I got. Because I got more.
We can be next door to each other, but we can't.
No, we need at least 2 houses between us.
Really? All right.
I need to be able to scoot. You know,
I don't have patchouli.
That is true. That is true. But I don't want to eat what you're cooking in the crock pot. That's for sure. All right. 1 or 2 more things. Now, Aaron, I don't even know what this is that I won, but it's another sticker called
Supreme.
Ooh.
It's a clothing brand.
I asked them, what did I win? What is Supreme? Because then I see the guy with the hat on. He says it's a name brand, like Nike.
It is. It sells. They introduce like a whole new line of products. They're like, here's our new product line. Boom, sold out.
Mm-hmm.
Thousands and thousands of dollars for nothing.
For nothing. And then my last item for last week is kids' sippy cups.
Oh, well, that's different.
Yeah. This one has alligators and crocodiles. and there's a little girl in my life that will enjoy these. So yeah, that was this week's wins on whatnot. I still find it to be addicting to win and not really care about making friends there, because it's not like this. It's not like nobody's chatting, and they have their own lingo. Ask questions, but I don't want to sound dumb because I don't know the answer. Like, I didn't know what, like, that was a cool thing, that red sticker. Like, no idea. I thought I was like, wow, you give me a sticker? That's your givey? So they call it givey. They don't call it, giveaway. And then they say things like, let me see, put in a W. I don't know what put in a W means, but then you see everybody in the chat type the letter W. Like,
I don't know what a W means.
What does a W mean? No idea.
No.
Then there's a cranky guy who the trick with whatnot is if you buy something cheap, that's your first time is your shipping price. So if you buy something cheap your first time, all of your shipping on everything else is 50% of what it really was. So a lot of the sellers put stickers in their buy it now for $1 or $2. So you can buy a sticker. So you have your first item. Then what happens if that night you don't buy anything? You just bought the sticker. Well, this guy is perturbed by it because it costs him $3 to send you a $1 sticker and you didn't buy anything. So he's yelling at the crowd, do me a favor. If you're not going to buy, don't buy any stickers. Like, how the heck is that?
Put it on there then.
How the heck is that a campaign for like harmony and stuff?
But how do you know that you don't know if you're going to buy anything?
Then don't put stickers on there.
Yeah, cranky as hell. Then there's just like these sad rooms that, like, because I scroll and I roll in, it's like, hi, spies. And I'm like, oh my God, there's only 3 people in here. I got to say hello. Like, you can't not say hello. I'm like, hi.
True.
Hi.
True.
And he's like, okay, how long do I got to stay till I leave? And then I leave. And then there's the other situation.
But see, they don't know when you leave, though.
They know the number count. And when there's only 3 and it goes down to 2, it's pretty freaking obvious. I mean, literally, I had been in rooms with 3 people.
Okay, that's true.
And on the flip side, now they've got this new thing called Raid, where at the end of a show, your entire audience you can bring to someone else's show. So you end your show with a giveaway, and then you go to someone else's show that you're telling, I'm giving you my 300 people, you give something away. But I don't never win any of those prizes. But I didn't realize that some of the sneakers they're selling are not new. Like, who really wants?
Didn't we have this conversation last week that they sell used sneakers?
I'm getting it more disgusted.
Do they give those as giveaways also, the used sneakers?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
And I knew you mentioned they had them for sale, which fine. I mean, I sell used shoes on eBay all the time.
There's something about a sneaker that's so sweaty. I don't know. Just not into it. And then I don't know what a Yeezy is. A Yeezy.
Yeah, that's a shoe.
Okay? It's a shoe, and it's made out of algae, apparently. Why? Algae is not really something I want on, like, no.
Well, it's an overabundance of it that's produced naturally. So
yeah,
sure, use it.
So there's some positive to it. Yeah. I also almost had the accident of buying something again. So I did hit the yellow button by mistake, but fortunately someone bid over me. But while I thought it would never happen again, because I learned
you remember what it was?
It was sort of like Frozen Charlotte.
Oh, okay.
It wouldn't have been the worst thing, but it was at $38.
Oh,
eeks.
Yeah.
Eeks.
Yeah. So I was so glad that someone bid $39. It was like, thank you. But yeah, like, just it's an 1/8 of an inch difference between scrolling and buying. Right? So I'm having some neuropathy issues with my right arm and shoulder.
Maybe you should wait until the bidding is done before you scroll to the next sale.
You know, Trisha, if I had you in a back pocket to solve all the issues in my life, I thought the right answer was maybe I should scroll with my left hand that doesn't have the neuropathy. But my left hand is not as dexterous as my right hand.
Okay, so then maybe he's still
how the mistake happened. Because that eighth of an inch made a major freaking difference. But they have a whole language, so their big thing is to say
GG.
Yes, GG, good get or good grab or whatever.
Good get, yeah.
They're yelling like at a high pitch the whole night. Let's go, let's go. Like, and they tell everybody boys, like everybody's a boy in the room. Like, no, we're not all boys. I've got some boobs. You know, I don't want to be called, come on, guys. Right? Then there's two other words that they say. Uffa. Now, uffa is Italian. And it means like no freaking way. Uffa. So to see all these people from all over like saying uffa, like you know what that word means? You don't know what that word means. You can't use that word. And then on the opposite side, when they want to say like, oh my God, they say sheesh.
Sheesh.
Sheesh. So they all have the same lingo.
And then you see all the sheeshas pop up.
Right? And they're like, let's go put some bananas in, put some bananas. And then people just like, it's like they're hypnotized and they start putting in bananas. And then somebody today put in an eggplant and then they got scolded that an eggplant is not a banana. What does it mean? What do you care?
You don't, well, yeah.
And
it's important to know your fruits and vegetables. It's very important.
Yeah.
I don't know. But now
I've spent like that much time to know just
you're
enough.
not in the bathroom as often as I am. So every time I go to the bathroom, I take my phone with me. But
it's interesting. It's interesting to see some of the stuff that's going on.
So now today I saw like put in a W. So if anybody knows what the heck a W means, don't know, but all the all the catatonic,
we'll try and use that for our research. If anybody finds out what a W is, let us know next week.
I'm scared to ask, right? I was like,
maybe it's something in this channel, like
they don't like you asking questions.
No. And you don't want to look stupid, right? And especially when they yelling that you're only there for the giveaway, and it's true. So they have come up with a community of how to try and block the goblins or the trolls. Okay. So now they're doing buyers reward.
They're doing giveaways. How do they know if you're going to purchase something at a later date during the sale?
Well, the sellers have become upset with all the givey goblins, and Whatnot has agreed to let them do buyer's appreciation. And it's very similar.
You gotta buy something to get something.
One of those, but there's no way to regulate it.
You have to buy something on that day. So if you bought a $400 pair of shoes yesterday, you're not in today's buyer's appreciation.
Yeah, but there's no way to regulate. From what I saw one person do it. But it was just like if you bought something today, enter the giveaway.
No. I have seen them where they have the names on a wheel and it rolls. I don't know if somebody's manually doing it.
They're manually doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're manually doing it.
Screaming this, like, why are you screaming? Like, it's crazy. But I can't go away. Like, I'm not watching shows to win. Okay. And I can't wait to show you what I won that hasn't come in yet.
Oh, exciting. Exciting. Is it a Funko?
Maybe. I won more than I won. I'm going to go back and count how many wins I have. As of April 10th, last Friday, I've won 50 times since I started.
Hey, if Whatnot hasn't blocked you yet, then there really isn't anything they can do about it.
No, because I'm playing along, I'm following the rules, and I'm just naturally it's hitting. It's just hitting. And except for those 5, what was that, NFTs that I won that I have no idea what to do with. If I could give them to Aaron, I would give them to you, if I don't know how to give them to you.
Yeah, I don't know.
Otherwise, I got 45 physical things,
Mhm.
but those 5 are in a digital universe. But I now am being very, very careful of what, like, I'm entering. But like, sometimes they're like good things, like milk glass swung vase. Like, that's a giveaway, like crazy. Like, so yeah, like people are winning really good things. I'm enjoying it because it's entertaining. It's mindless, except when my finger hits the wrong button. But yeah, I don't like. There's a language I don't understand, and there's definitely clicks because they all talk about each other. And then they talk about how they love the community. This is the best community in the world. And then like, but don't go to this one's channel because they like crazy.
Wow.
Crazy gossip. Crazy. And while here on YouTube, you might say it to your friend off camera. You're not saying it on camera, and you're not saying it for it to remain for all of history about somebody else and YouTube.
But right? on Whatnot, it's gone.
They said you can go back somehow and see them. I don't know how. Because there's no way that I could see them. So I don't know. So
maybe that's on their end. Maybe as
the
seller can go back and watch. Yeah.
I'm just now taking a look to the right. Doug, you want a knuckle sandwich? Because I've been itching to give a knuckle sandwich.
Is that because of the tuna?
Yes. Yeah. And just because I named my dog Tony and it starts with a T, he's not Tony. He's Tony the cannoli. All right. So I asked a question when it wasn't my show time. And I've learned my lesson.
You got a lot of answers.
Learned my lesson now that I cannot ask a thought-provoking question during the not Sue Spiezio portion of the show and ask you to hold your thoughts because not one of you held your friggin' thoughts.
Now no, I think some people held their thoughts, but some people were too excited and they couldn't.
It was very exciting. So this is really interesting because I can't really scroll back up all the way. So I'm going based on what my memory is.
Oh, let me see if I can.
There's a lot of trending of different pockets of you that like the same sort of things, like the whole.
Well, we know Denise likes true crime.
True crime. I love a good murder to go to sleep to. She actually typed that. Okay, she's gonna be on a Johnny Depp trial one day where they're gonna pull that up. They're gonna pull that crap up, Denise. They're gonna say, "Did you actually type? I like to go to sleep to a good murder."
Well, and Doug likes the History Channel when he goes to sleep, so I thought that was good.
And then we have a whole paranormal crowd.
Oh,
yes, lots of paranormal.
Yeah.
Well, and through Steph, she had a paranormal cell on her show one night, I think. And there's a whole world of YouTube paranormals that I don't even know exist.
Yeah, it's every thing you think of.
People like furniture restoration. So that was good.
But speaking of, you were talking about Bob Ross. He has a channel where he just show his old shows.
I
use that to go to sleep sometimes.
It's amazing what he did with a big ass paper.
Yeah, it was amazing.
The level of detail can't. You like stand-up comedy, so who's your stand-up? My stand-up comedian go-to is Sebastian Maniscalco. Cracks me up. I'm subscribed.
He is one of the best.
He makes me laugh on every level as an Italian, as an East Coast, like even though he was really from Chicago, but he sounds like me. He makes me laugh, like I said. He's an Italian man that married a Jewish woman, so that combination in and of itself creates so much comedy. He's very funny. I love him. So if you haven't seen any of Sebastian Maniscalco, I would strongly recommend it. He has some specials on Netflix, but you could catch a lot of him.
Hi, Maria. Yeah, it is fun to laugh before you go to sleep. So I like that also. It is fun to watch comedies and to laugh and then go to sleep, in good mood.
Janice, by any chance, are you in bed with Aaron? Because that's what he's watching. Because I'll start the freaking rumor right here. And what does ASMR stand for? And what makes it meet that category? Who can tell me that?
Don't know. They call that brain triggers or something like that.
Sounds.
Triggers and stuff. Yeah, sound.
Put it down. Put it down.
Yeah. It's the sounds.
I like they do the role playing and stuff like that. But
speaking of role playing, I forgot this part about Whatnot that I didn't know existed because I've won a couple of comics.
Role playing on Whatnot?
You know that I've won you already a comic book, but I won another one. But do you know there's like, I wouldn't say as far as porn, but porn-like comic books? Like drawings of very less dressed cartoon characters.
Yeah, there've been that for like.
Girl, I live in a bubble.
Like that for long time.
Don't have a son. I had no idea. And in all the months I've been watching, which is since just Christmas week around when it started the thing, I never saw it till this week. So it's like a late night, middle of the night thing, right? So it's really sort of dirty, like really dirty. So Aaron, I'm trying to win there too. But if I win there, I'll show you in the green room.
Okay.
It's not for public broadcasting.
No.
But I didn't know that world existed.
No.
Yeah.
You watch a certain channel every night to de-stress. Yes. So I have the sound machine.
Autonomous sensory meridian response.
Yeah, so where was this word 5 years ago? The word we didn't have this. Like, how did we live through a world that we don't have? Like, how does something just come into being? Like, it's weird. And what is I like Kill Tony. Tony's my dog. What is Kill Tony? What is that show?
I don't know, Maria. Let us
know what the heck is Kill
information
Tony
about that.
So what this shows me is that we really are quite the diverse crowd. And no one named what I binge at all.
What do you binge?
I binge the Chateau Diaries.
Okay.
And I'll tell you what it is and how I found it.
Okay.
It was a YouTuber that was a frequent YouTuber whose original name on YouTube was Miss Stone Home, who changed her name to Tarnished Treasures, and she is in Maryland. And her videos were very much her hauls. And I used to like to watch her hauls. And on one particular day, she said, okay, guys, it's almost time for the Chateau Diaries. So I'm going to cut this short, blah, blah, blah. So I said, what is it? So what it is, and this is what I like about it, you can watch it in order from the very first video to the present. Like video 1 is a beautiful, young, 50, maybe tops 50, lovely blonde woman and her friends bought a rundown chateau in France. And it's everybody and anybody that has been involved in the past like 12 years in renovating it and restoring it, and to that it has a season of bed and breakfast season and also like concert series. But it is so interesting to see the renovations and like them trying to find appropriate furniture for the period, and they're thrifting in France, and I love it. And it's also a family show because it's about her mother, her boyfriend. The entire thing is basically funded by YouTube. They hit, I think, 7 billion views this week.
Wow.
Wow.
So just a couple more than me. That's great.
Yeah. And I said billion, not million. So like, that's how interesting it is. And I've learned to love them. and want to watch what they do. So like this week, the big video was getting the meal prep for Easter dinner. Then it was the setting of the table for Easter dinner. Then it was eating the dinner. But like the property in and of itself, and they have beautiful gardens and chickens, and they're going to try to make the chickens make eggs turn into chickens. I don't know how you decide which ones you turn into chickens, which ones you don't. And I don't think I want to know, but their eggs come in all different colors. So they're tucking like blue eggs and what. I'm fascinated. I'm freaking fascinated. And also for all the series. So we YouTube supporters are paid. That's how the patronage of YouTube is how they're doing these amazing renovations, because she has just viewership.
You know, I would absolutely love to do some renovations on my condo. So if anybody wants to become a member on my channel and help me do the renovations on my condo, I'll film it.
I freaking love it.
It's not a chateau, but you know, it could be. I could do really fancy renovations and make it a chateau.
I cleaned a shelf this weekend. I found reindeer ears and a Grinch hat.
Wow.
I said, Tom, I think you left some stuff in my closet.
Cool.
He's like, I was wondering where that went. Yeah, so I watch a lot of that because it's split into 2 channels now because people love them so much. They gift them. So their second show is Cadeau at the Chateau, where they open the gifts that come from around the world, and people just find like the matching pieces of the china that they have, and so, like, I'm just fascinated by the whole thing. But the people who live there don't live there for free. They are volunteer workers. So you can go live there for 6 months to be the chef. You can go work and be the gardener or whatever. And then they wind up staying on. So there's only like a couple of salaried employees, but mostly everybody is a volunteer. And it's just all happy. And I love it. And the other thing I binge, I know you are not going to like, but I like Dr. Pimple Popper and all things related to the popping of cysts and the squeezing and the whole, that relaxes me, because to me, that is just like a release of like a maybe I need to go on Whatnot and scream. Maybe I need to scream on this channel. Let's go.
Anytime you need to say let's go and sheesh, you go right ahead. You just shout it out.
I don't know. I know, but will I sleep till I find out what this W means? I mean, you don't understand what ADD and OCD do to a mind. Okay, I gotta know. There's
gotta be something for his chat, maybe. Like they just
like, put in your W's now. Well, what does it mean? What should I put in a W? I don't want to be left out.
Maybe it's because Whatnot starts with W.
True.
No idea. You don't even like the. Oh my God, Maria. I like Dr. But what I really like is the day-to-day people like you and me that think they're in the pimple pop and cyst cutting business and do it like, you know, at the beach, you know, with a fork, like the real, like, you know, 2 fishermen out, you know, catching trout. And the one says, can you take care of this? And the other one says, sure. And then putting a dirty knife, like heaven. And then
you don't cut the fish breath and stuff.
No,
I've been watching my whole, like, at least 10 years before she ever had a TV show. I was watching her. Yeah.
Well, let me take this rusty hook right here.
yeah. Or mechanics, like, you know, in the garage, and then like college students in the dorm, like crazy.
No. Aaron, what are you watching?
He's watching ASMR, he says.
Yeah, that, and I just like looking at the they had these videos of people, like, you know, I know it's fake, but they're so cars kind of like transport out of nowhere.
Like in a lace that gets pulled out, because Tom watches that. river rats.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, and like they drive. There's sort of thing where they like people would drive, and all of a sudden a car just comes out of nowhere, just like almost teleport into the road and stuff like that. And then there's so little creatures or whatever, and Bigfoot and stuff like that. I just look at it. It's good.
We don't really know each other, right? Because you're getting deep, right? So you got to think about Aaron at home watching the Blue Lagoon creature. I'm watching pus, basically. Let's just call it what it is. That's the word. And Trisha is not saying.
Well, because you guys have been talking.
So let us know. What are you? I know you're busy and you're like a workaholic with your Hobbit house and everything.
No, there's 3 channels in particular that I like. So I like the new rock stars because they do it has nothing to do with music. I don't know why they're called that, but they do Marvel, like Marvel movies, Marvel TV, DC, all the movies and other stuff on their channel. But I like how they explain things. They like, you watch an episode of The Mandalorian, they go through and go, oh, did you see this? Did you see that? This is a Star Wars reference to this. And they kind of explain things on a deeper level of stuff. So I like that. I do watch the Tim Tracker, although I am a little behind on my episodes. So Tim Tracker is his name, him and his wife, and now the kids, they live in Orlando and they do Disney and Disney cruises and Busch Gardens and everything between Orlando and Tampa. They cover everything that's going on at all the parks. They film everything, going on rides, eating the foods, everything that's at, all the Universal and Disney and everything. So I like that because I'm not in Florida. I don't know what's going on in Florida. I find it fun. There's also another channel called Ordinary Adventures. They're in California and they do a lot of Disney stuff there, but they also travel around and do some other stuff. I like them. And then I just found,
based on your answers, I am going to need 2 houses between us.
Okay. The new one I just found that I am enjoying, mostly because I kind of used to help my mom do this when she had a house, there is a guy, what is his name? Sebastian, something like that. I can't remember his name, but it's SB Mowing because it's Sebastian something mowing, I think. And he goes around to like houses that need lawn care. It's out of control. It's on the sidewalk. It's on the crosswalk. It's taller than him. And he goes and he edges and mows and everything and gets the people's house looking perfect. It looks great again. He does it for free because he's got a YouTube channel, because he gets millions of views for each of his videos. So YouTube supports him and he goes around and he does all this lawn care for free. But it's something about listening to the sounds. I like the sounds because, I'm very fortunate. We pay for landscapers here. On Mondays, occasionally, you'll be able to hear them, but they come, they edge, they mow, they blow, they do all that stuff. But yeah, I kind of like seeing the transformation from horrible house to really nice house on the neighborhood. So
I can only identify it with that on this small of a level. Okay.
Because you're not a yard work kind of gal, no, I don't think.
But when I see Tom on the mower, I enjoy that. I enjoy, and I like, even when he does the snow shovel with the thing.
Yeah.
I like watching Tom TV, like, especially when something's getting done and it's getting tidy. That's the turn on to me, like of the enjoyment of it. Like, look at me. But not that I'm really into the mowing, just the success of the accomplishment.
Yeah. Well, I think that's why people like it. I mean, one, it's like the sound. I like the sound of it, but yeah, it's really nice, you know. And some people, yeah, you know, they've got, you know, some health issues and something, they just can't keep up on the yard work. Some people don't have that issue, but he does it all for free regardless, and he gets he gets to make a video on YouTube and put it out there, and YouTube pays him the money. He doesn't need, you know, the money from the people. He just really likes finding very overgrown houses, especially corner lots. He really likes corner lots because there's more grass to cut, more sidewalks to edge.
A corner lot, but my corner lot is on a hill, so I like seeing Tom crooked like that. Cool. Sometimes I get a butt crack, but not that often. Normally he has pants.
Oh,
but it's good. It's good. I also like, what the hell is it called? It was just in my head.
Yes, there are several mowing people.
There's a mother of 10, Tanya Liccardo Rioli or something like that.
That's a lot.
Okay, yeah. So she's a, you know, like Finland blonde, like white hair blonde. White. So she is the mother of 10 children. And we support them too. Whatever we're watching, all their income is from YouTube. And she homeschools and nursed all of them.
Wow.
And when I started with watching, they lived in Finland. And now they've moved to Australia, which is really where she's from.
Oh, wow.
And I love watching these 10 kids. It's way better than John and Kate plus 8 because that was like so staged. This is her producing it herself, and they are very healthy eaters, and just even the food prep, the shopping for a family of 10. The husband is legally blind, not blind that he can't like see at all, but like he can't drive, that kind of blind.
Okay.
And his work is volunteerism for like previous drug users, like to get, so he's like an empath to help you to, so her entire income, and they have traveled the world. So because she homeschools, they took 6 months and bought an RV that the 12 of them frickin' slept in.
Oh my.
And traveled all over Europe. It was so interesting to watch them. Has anybody ever seen this? Good night, Doug. Hey, don't spend your winnings all in one place. You know how you use it. We want to be the first ones to know. Yeah, so I am fascinated by watching, I guess, but I was also fascinated by the Duggars on Counting 19, and like how that show was a tragic turn with the truth behind the truth, right? So you don't really know. But I think it's interesting to get to know each other. Like we're all chit-chatting every Friday night. Like what else are you freaking doing? Like what we see each other in our friends' channels over and over again. So we have pretty much the same circle of friends. But what else are you doing is what fascinates me. Like, you know.
Yeah.
What are some of your hobbies? So you know I'm the hot glue queen, glowing. So who's
you and Jen? I know, can't keep you off the hot glue.
She's putting out so much stuff. No, Tarnished Treasures is a YouTube channel, and I don't know if she's putting out any content anymore. But originally her name was Miss Stone Home. She's an art teacher, and the home was an old stone home, and she would share her yard sale and church rummage sale finds.
Yeah, Tarnished Treasures. She just watched the Chateau Diaries and
referred everybody and name dropped it, and I was curious. And then when I saw you could watch it in order, OCD, ADD. Okay, thank you.
You can watch all mine in order.
I live for it, Trisha. I can't wait to retire. Okay. What are you going to do when there's more Sue Spiezio content? When I'm retired, I actually put something on my own. I don't think I'll ever do it. It's too hard. It's too hard.
I don't know. There's a lot of internet to handle, Sue Spiezio.
But you know, she's also a fan of Pamela Blanchard because she's an artist. She also makes, you know, assemblages, right, and puts things together for the 4-H festival to win the prize or whatever. But she sent to Pam, she made like a Dracula coming out of a coffin, and it was so cool. And it's in Pam's Halloween yearly display now, and that's where she got it. I don't think she produces much anymore, and I don't see her too much anymore. I also used to watch a lot of Crazy Lamp Lady, and sort of dropped off of her as she had life changes, and what content she was putting out wasn't really in line with what I liked watching.
When it was more, there was a lot more house for a while, and now she's getting a little more back to thrifting and stuff.
So I saw her over
with the baby. With the baby.
And she had like 1,000 people in the room, you know, so her followers follow her, which, and she gets top dollar, but she also has an eye for really higher dollar items. She's not picking up tchotchkes, really.
And so does the person who gives her a lot of her supply. Yeah, that person's got a great eye. Yeah,
absolutely. Absolutely. So when you read between the lines of Trisha, try not to let the hair stand up in the back of your neck, because sometimes she means you, and it's not me. I'm not the supplier, okay? Don't be pointing fingers this way. But I saw on Whatnot now, there's a guy who sells right in the Goodwill. So he goes.
There's several people I've seen. That was one of the ones I watched on Whatnot. There was a woman at Goodwill going up and down the aisles. This one over here, that one there. I was trying.
The funny thing is, they're not taking any risk, right? So the risk to a reseller is thinking what the public wants when they go to the Goodwill and bringing home an inventory.
I didn't get a good feel for what their percentage was.
No, not clear at all.
So that I'm not. I gotta
because they'll show you that the thing is $3.99. They'll say this is listed for $3.99, but what are you charging them? Like, I would think it'd be twice that amount because you're sourcing in the box, but I don't know. But like, there's a guy who doesn't do as shop as you go. He shops, and he does majority clothing, and then he parks himself in the corner of Goodwill, and he has an empty cart and the full cart that he put up, and a third cart, and he shows each item, and as it sells, he puts it in the sold pile or whatever, and he's selling like so. It's like, but he must spend the day. He has to spend this has got to be hours in the store, like. Good morning, Charlie.
Yeah, boy, now.
You want some coffee? You know, with the gang. But I think it's just so creative how people are finding different ways.
Then again, what's his markup on that?
No, don't know. Is he there on Dollar Tuesday, or a lot of these places do have days of the week where things are cut, but I don't know. But there's no risk in that. They're not buying anything that they're not getting paid immediately for. Now they just got to go home and pack it, right, and get it out the door within X number of hours. But
I think it's 48.
And Trisha was one of the first channels I ever watched that sold that I bought from, ever. And then slowly but surely, Trisha introduced me to Patrika, and that's how now I have a dozen or two of little Joseph's Originals women, January through December twice, right? Probably 24. I don't know why I bought them. At the time, it seemed like a good idea. They're cute, but I don't really need them. And now I'm stuck on the beaded girls. Don't need them, but I love them. So if I see a beaded girl, I'm like a sucker for it. No, I shouldn't get it. Maybe I should get it. So now I'm thinking about to solve my problem. Maybe I need to hang more shelves. Do you get into that crazy? And then they have bagged goods, a bag of this, oh, here's a bag of McDonald's toys. I don't know.
Yeah.
And I told you guys that were here last week. I had my tarot card read on Whatnot last week.
Mm-hmm.
Really good. It was really good, and I did it for entertainment purposes, but I enjoyed it. I've had it done, on the boardwalks and where they like, lady, come, I'll tell you your future, and then they don't know Tom's my husband, and they think he's like my brother pushing me in the wheelchair. Like, no, this man and I actually do the deed. It's official. We're married. Been there, done that, right? Yeah. But like when I was a heavy smoker, I would spend more than that in a couple packs of cigarettes a day. So why not? Like, right? If it's going to make you happy and entertaining. I was always skeptical of, someone saying something bad, bad. But I haven't had that experience. Yeah, I would love to learn how to crochet. I mean, Picasso Cat, every Cupid doll that she makes an outfit for.
Yeah, she makes really cute outfits.
Oh,
yeah.
And
really
I have a
cute.
ton of Cupid dolls, a ton. But just one more and a knit dress, just one more. And I feel like I should be stopping. Like, like I'm in my mid 60s. What am I doing buying all this stuff? Why? And I'm definitely not a hoarder, but I do love them. I love them. I really do.
Sarah Lee, I have a question. So that bug, is she on Whatnot? And if she is on Whatnot, again, what is her cut from shopping from an antique mall? What's her cut?
Oh, and you know who Toronto's Treasure is? Yeah, good. Her name is Karina, her real name. How to crochet. Yeah, see, I'm struggling with this neuropathy now, so I haven't been able, as you notice, I haven't brought any crafts because I haven't been able to use the glue gun. I have a telemedicine appointment this week. I'm hoping that there's some magic drug they can give me because I can't sleep. It's waking me up. You could see me during the show. I'm squeezing it. I'm raising it. I'm rotating it. She's on Whatnot, and she shops with Crazy Lamp Lady a lot. Oh,
okay.
Very interesting. Okay. Yeah. Also, I'm a sucker for any videos that come popped in with cats that are mischievous.
Oh yeah.
Dogs that are mischievous. Children that are mischievous. I ran across this challenge that parents were putting like their young babies or twins in the high chair side by side, and putting like, Cheerios or something like edible in front of them.
Don't eat it till I come back.
Don't eat it till you just don't eat. And like watching the interaction between the two kids and like one kid being like, okay, yeah, we're not gonna like, and just like, to me, that's so freaking cute. So freaking cute. That just makes me smile.
Oh yeah. Okay, Jen. I know who she is. Thank you. I know who she is now.
Okay. Do you
I also like looking at these people. Some of these guys have, big giant snakes and stuff like that. I kind of like watching them, feed the snakes.
Oh my.
Like rabbits and stuff,
Oh my goodness.
No, I am.
Those are big snakes.
Afraid. Yeah, these are like boa constrictor snakes. Yeah.
Yikes.
One night, Blind by Beauty, Brit, while very pregnant, coming home, walking into her house, there was like a garden snake or something right at the doorstep. She was so freaked out she wanted to move. I mean, I'm squeamish like that. I killed a bug in the house this week. I don't know what kind of bug it was, and I studied freaking biology. I saved it in a napkin to show Tom, like, Daddy, look what I killed. What the heck is it? And are there more in the house? He goes, what are you saving that for me for? I was like, because you're in charge of bugs. I'm not in charge of bugs. You're in charge of bugs. I says, luckily I killed it. Crazy. Yeah. And you know what? He's as squeamish for bugs. He won't admit it. You're not listening, are you, Tom? He's as squeamish as anybody. I've seen him use like hairspray to try and kill a bug. all that gets left
Vacuum.
is a sticky wall.
Yep. Vacuum.
Wow.
Oh, now that we have a dog, we think we need to buy a rug cleaner, because if Mr. Poopy Pants is going to continue to mark in different spots, we're going to need to do rug cleaning.
Get the little spot cleaner.
Yeah,
It
I don't want.
really well.
Tom says, they go from like 100 to 1,000. I was like,
but just know that the dog is ruining your pad underneath your carpet, and the carpet cleaner isn't going to clean that.
No. And this carpet in this particular room was installed and ready for it 1985. Because sometimes when you get divorced and change husbands, things just don't get done. And it's sculptured burgundy, okay? Very 1980s. It's like the Golden Girls carpet on the floor. So I've been watching so much and seeing, like, just learning and learning and learning. I actually, while somebody else was talking, I just went to Google to say, what does a W mean on whatnot? I couldn't get a straight answer. It really is driving me crazy. Tonight I'm gonna have to freaking ask it.
But have you been watching any TV? Do you have any must-see
here's where
TV?
I think I differ from I'm different from the whole crowd. I'm a Bravo, Bravo nut. So I'm every Real Housewife all over that. I'm a Survivor nut, Amazing Race, Big Brother, and then I love 90 Day Fiance the other way. What I don't like is My 600-Pound Life and My 1,000-Pound Sisters. I don't like how fat people are treated on those shows. And as a fat person, I'm allowed to say, I don't like your show. I don't like it. And yeah, we're fat, but you don't have to be mean about it. I don't like it. But yeah, so I don't think anybody in the room is a Bravo nut like I am. And there's something so huge going on in Bravo right now, like a sex scandal of a relationship and a cheating, and it came out and all that stuff. Like, so me and the millennials, fortunately, I have them to talk about my Bravo stuff. My daughter also is a Bravo nut. But yeah, I am addicted to all of that, all of it. And Survivor, I've been watching. It's 44 seasons now. So I think it was 2 seasons a year for 22 years. And I don't think I've missed a season. And this year they made a big decision with Jeff Probst. When he would call the tribe in, he used to say, "Come in, guys." And he decided that after the last couple of seasons where they had a few transgender contestants that saying "come inside" is not appropriate today. So they asked, and now he just says, come on in. He doesn't call the world guys anymore, which is just like sort of whatnot saying boys, don't sleep, don't sleep. Whoa, it's crazy. I'm big boned. The lie I tell myself when I step on the scale. Yeah. Oh, see, Patsy, good advice, Trisha. You have to kill them first, she said, or they'll come back. That's why she has 3 cats. To handle all the loving.
Oh, no. What I do is I empty my cartridge, I vacuum them, and then I empty the cartridge in the toilet and I flush. Gone.
It means win. And are you the Veronica that's Jen Ead's favorite redhead of all time?
Yes.
How dare you? But thank you.
Yes.
Thank
you, Veronica.
Thank you, Veronica. I'll let you know the gender of Janit's choice.
And so, though, Patsy, they don't crawl out. I don't leave them in there, but I don't put all the gunk that I vacuumed in the toilet. I just put them in the toilet.
Janit, you don't have to say it in freaking capital letters. I'm here. I'm freaking here. I'm reporting her to HR.
Well, see, here's the problem with Veronica. She lives in Washington State now. Because her granddaughter's here.
I can't win. So it could mean, yeah, Janine, yeah, you're funny. You're funny with your big suitcase pocketbook in New York. Okay? It needed wheels. It was so big. Take a little trolley cart. Oh, yeah. Hello, Jen, my friend. Uh-huh. Bro, bruh. Yes, Married at First Sight. I did that. I did Love is Blind. You got
what is the one?
Stuff. And none of the people in the room have ever jumped in the bandwagon with me and say, me too. Like, no, you're not my crowd for that.
I don't watch it, but I heard of like Love After Lockup or something like that.
Love After Lockup. That was good. That was so freaking good. And just
I don't get it.
So both sides, men and women, search for love. Or are they? They're searching for people to put money on their prison card so they can go to the surplus house and get Takis. That face does not deserve to be on this channel. Okay?
I don't get it.
Well, you haven't been to prison.
Hi, Sandy.
I don't want to go.
You might not be dying for a cup of noodles. Okay? So what somebody will do for a cup of noodles, but if in reality, though, there were 2 prison television series that I thought were great. Orange is the New Black from the Americas and Wentworth from Australia. Both women prison television shows that had like 4 and 5 seasons. They were both so good.
Keep talking, Sandy. I'm reading you in the chat. Keep talking. Keep talking. Ask your question.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ride the Cowboy. Yeah, they didn't sell, right? They didn't sell.
No, they're still available. There's 12 of them. Guesstimation from the way that they're dressed and the vehicles that it's from the 60s.
Do you remember a television show called The Swan, where a cosmetic plastic surgeon turned what was deemed to be an ugly woman into a beautiful woman? Terrible concept, terrible meaning.
Yes, I do remember that show, and yeah, it was creepy as...
Okay.
Yeah.
The girl who was the first person on the show worked with me.
I don't remember who she was.
Okay, so who she was her physical traits that made her quite eligible to be on the show were that her teeth were like outside her mouth, outside her lips. So she had, this is not even an overbite. She looked like skeleton teeth outside her lips. So she never laughed. She never smiled. She always covered her mouth because she was always ashamed. And she was a great friend, good girl. And we went on a 2-week training trip, a bunch of us. And she admitted to one of the girls in our trip that she never learned how to swim. And she jokingly said, "Now, don't pull the racist card on me." She said, this is her words, not mine, "Black people don't swim." That's what she said. And she goes, "That's stupid. I could teach you to swim because I'm an expert swimmer." So we go down to the hotel pool, and my friend is teaching her to swim and doggy paddle and all that. And my friend swam over to this part of the pool where I was at, and she goes, "I got to tell you something." I says, "What?" She goes, "She has a nipple on her stomach." I said, "What do you mean she has a nipple on her stomach?" She goes, "I'm holding her by the stomach as I'm teaching her the stroke." She goes, "And it's not in her boob, it's on her stomach." And sure enough, when she was on the show, it was a third unnecessary nipple.
There are a lot of people who have a third one.
Yeah, remember Chandler Bing? He was called it a nubbin from Friends.
Marky Mark had one.
Marky Mark, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
that was a big thing. He had to get that removed before he could be a Calvin Klein model.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I remember that from back in the day.
Like, but it's so mean, like to say, like it almost was like saying to her, "You're not good enough to be loved." So let me fix you. And she had the biggest crush ever on Tony Soprano. Now, not for nothing, I'm Italian, but even what, James Gandolfini as your hot guy? What is wrong with you? But she wound up getting made to look more like society wants to look like. And got married to an Italian guy, looked an awful lot like Tony Soprano. Yeah, Marky Mark. But did you ever see Wahlburgers? Because that's a little boring, where they have the hamburger stores, like the third.
But was she happy? That's the main thing. Was she happy?
She is.
Because it looked like what they put those people through was almost unbearable.
They're away from home for a long time.
I mean, that is a lot of pain that those people had to endure. That's what always made me uncomfortable, was seeing the bruises and it's just like, oh my gosh.
I'm glad it was a show that didn't last, because I don't like the theory of that exploitation, but it did change her life, and she felt more confident, and she is also professionally more successful because she felt able to, interview and present herself with more authority in her step and her stance. But it was shocking because she didn't tell us. She left our company and went to another company, so she didn't tell us. And then we're watching it, and I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God. We met the nubbin, we met that nubbin. Crazy.
So Steph, if you're still here, if you want to see the cowboy photos, let me know. They're cowboys on horses in the open country. It's not like sexy cowboy photos. They're like working guys, just working cowboys.
You just did it like Julie Andrews. Cowboys on kittens and rainbows on mittens. Cowboys in passages. Really, it was like a little bit, right? Did you guys hear it? Like the bed packages, like the these are a few of my favorite things. Do they wear chaps? Do they go bald? There's something very wrong with me. Yes, but there's a one brother who's not good looking, and he's the one that makes the burgers and urges the burger chain. So he's not going to be in any movies. And so it's Wahlburgers Burgers or whatever, and they opened up originally in their hometown of Boston area, right? But now they've branched out, and there's a whole spin-off show where Marky Mark and Donnie go, and Donnie is married to the blonde. I love her. She's funny. She was on The View.
Jenny
McCarthy.
Yeah.
And they met on Bravo. I watched the show where they met each other for the first time. I also watched the show where Marlo Thomas met Phil Donahue for the first time. So I feel like I'm part of the love story.
The love
in my own mind of love.
Okay.
Yeah. So if I feel like crying, I'll play some I did an hour of 1970s love songs playlist this week. Had a good cry. Sometimes you got to get it out. We had I wasn't going to say this in the room, but we had a terrible loss in my family this week, and trying to look on the bright side of it. And I'm only going to tell this story for one reason, and it's the positive spin of you never know, and you have to look at the positive. We lost a 4-year-old to a tragic car accident this week, and it was being exactly in the wrong place at the wrong time, walking towards the park. Just a freak accident. And my family is obviously distraught. And the closer the relation is, the more distraught. And there's a surviving sibling and all that. So I just want to say we've all been friends for so long that even with the loss of a 4-year-old, somehow or another, that family has to pull themselves together to be there
Mhm.
for the 2-year-old that survived the
Yeah.
accident. And if you want to see the story, just Google, what did I say the name of it was? Sheboygan?
Sheboygan, yeah.
Sheboygan, Wisconsin, 4-year-old dies in car accident this week. And it'll give you all the details of how it happened. And it really happened because, and this is the sweet side of the story, as her mother and sister in the stroller reached the corner, another family was coming by with their dog, and she asked if she could pet the dog. So when you think about being in the wrong place at the wrong time, had she
Mhm.
pet the dog, had she had to tie her shoe a block before, had the mother needed to use the bathroom or change a diaper 5 minutes more, like just
Mhm.
literally, that's why they call it an accident, an act of God, whatever you need to do. And we've cried as a family, it's been cried out. You can't, like, there's like no more tears. But I'm sharing this because, and I say this to Tom all the time, I never know when I go to sleep if I'm going to wake up. And I try and remember that. And when we say goodnight to each other, I try to say goodnight lovingly, because it could be our last day, your last day. When Tom goes to work, I don't know
Mhm.
if he's not going to get in a car accident. You have to enjoy every day that's been given to you as a gift, and everyone in your life as a gift, because at any moment in time, it could go. So thank you for your condolences. That wasn't, thank you, but that really wasn't the
Mhm.
point of sharing it. I just want you to know that you and this group of people have meant so much to me in my life. And I've shared this publicly, that I have suffered from depression and am on medication for it, and was in a very dark place that a dog saved me from a couple of years ago, a Chihuahua. Okay. And that Chihuahua passed, and I was in no way ready for Tony Cannoli, emotionally, financially, physically, etc. And Tom and Jolita made it happen.
Yep.
And I've got another therapy dog, because he's a mush. He's a mush, and he's not going to let me. He's not going to let me go to bed depressed. He's not going to let me. And so, thank you all for your deep friendship, for your support of Trisha, Aaron, and myself, and this channel,
Mhm.
and for the wonderful good wishes and notes you send me in Instagram. Uh, Pray for that family if you're a prayer. And there's a GoFundMe. You'll see it on the news channel, because was covered by every news channel in Wisconsin as
Yeah.
breaking news. And if you're so inclined uh, to be able to donate anything, because they are a young couple in their 20s, and they have a long road ahead of them. So, not to close on a sad note, I really want you to know I adore you. I adore you. I really do. And yeah, he's a great dog. He was our dog, and Jolita and Tom knew it way before I knew it. Way before I knew it.
Mhm.
And as he pooped on my floor, I questioned it. Questioned it I can't, I don't have it, Denise, because I'm
No,
going
we don't have
privacy.
it.
Yeah, but if you're
No.
so inclined, just Google Sheboygan 4-year-old, Sheboygan, Wisconsin 4-year-old car
Mhm.
accident death. You'll get like 20 things in your feed, because every channel covered it. Some channels covered the cars, some covered the map of the corner, like, like depending on the reporter, the detail. Um, it was quite a shock, and especially since they live in Wisconsin. It's been a cold winter, and the mother said, "It's the first really nice day. Let's go to the park." And
Mm.
never can you know? You don't know any freaking day
Yeah.
that you could lose anyone and yourself and your loss of what
Mhm.
it'll mean to someone else. And I try
Mhm.
and hold on to that because of the depression. I have to say that mantra to myself. And you all are my blessing, really my blessing, because you make me laugh. Denise kills me. Lemon's comment tonight
Yes.
Aaron pulling out a freaking magnifying glass at just the right moment in time. We have fun, right? We have fun. We had a fun.
We had a lot of fun.
We shared a night together, and you bought some things, and they sold some things, and we shared what I call is community. So, thank you, thank you all.
Yes, and, thank you guys. Yeah, we appreciate you guys so much coming and hanging out with us. We have a blast, and we are so glad that you come along for the ride with us. I love reading your comments while we're doing this. We have just a wonderful time.
But next time I give you a question to ponder on for later. Ponder. Because otherwise I get told
I will.
This is not the Spiezio hour. Hey, it's about 5 minutes to Steph. What do you say? We call it a night and let you all use the restroom. Go support Miss Stephanie and her kooky life and storytelling and constantly ever-changing background. What scarf, what chair will it be tonight? Will she have the water ready with the ice cubes? Will she have to leave? Will the animals be allowed in the room? Not in the room.
Oh no!
They're out the window.
In out.
Will she have a headband, a scarf, a hat? Will there be next? I freaking adore you, Miss Stephanie, listening. So next week the letter is P.
It's true. It's true.
Good night, dear friends, and thanks again.
Good night, everybody. Thanks so much.
Good night.
And